Fuck the DBA. Chat sync with me. Fuck the DBA. Fuck the DBA. Fuck the DBA. Dumb bitch asses. Fuck the DBA. To the ladies in the sector, shake that ass, 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 shake that ass. To them ladies in the sector, shake that ass, shake that ass, shake that ass, shake that ass, and just shake it real fast. Bitch ass nigga named Alan Logic. Yeah, we know you LGBT in the closet. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah, we say it to your face. Motherfucker can't even keep a care of me. Woo! Bitch ass nigga named Alan Logic. Yeah, we know you LGBT in the closet. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah, we say it to your face. Motherfucker can't even keep a care of me. Woo! Fuck the DBA. Fuck the DBA. Chat sync with me. Fuck the DBA. Fuck the DBA. Fuck the DBA. Dumb bitch asses. Fuck the DBA. To the ladies in the sector, shake that ass, 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 shake that ass. To them ladies in the sector, shake that ass, shake that ass, shake that ass, shake that ass, and just shake it real fast. Pissy ass nigga named KIP. Crying ass nigga named motherfucking P. You see him on the panel, yeah, they talking about me. Yeah, you see him in the sector, yeah, they talking about D. Pussy ass nigga, silly ass nigga, old ass worn out dumb ass nigga. You see him all around in the motherfucking sector. They mad that they can't be the Godfather. Fuck the DBA. Fuck the DBA. Chat sync with me. Fuck the DBA. Fuck the DBA. Fuck the DBA. Dumb bitch asses. Fuck the DBA. Was a bitch. Nigga. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. 2022 was a bitch. Nigga. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. 2022 was a bitch. Nigga. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. Calling me the sector Godfather. Type D the real name, the sector get bopped. They said that I'm the nigga that they all love to hate. Fuck the damn chat, nigga, I say it's okay. Motherfuckers want the good guys to come back. Wanna beef with real niggas cause they channel wax. Had the church sector in a motherfucking frenzy. Crazy ass nigga KOM tried to see. 2022 was a bitch. All a nigga wanna do is this. 2022 was a bitch. Nigga. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. 2022 was a bitch. Nigga. All a nigga wanna do is this. The sector wanna see a new beef every week. especially from new niggas that wanna beef with me. Some say it's fun and some say it's hard. Triggered a bitch nigga, so he exposed the void. Took a trip to Vegas and we was Vegas lit. The haters saw the videos and they say ain't that a bitch. Left the damn sector, said my rivals tried to take my title. How the hell you try to take my title? I ain't got no fucking rival. 2022 was a bitch. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. 2022 was a bitch. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. 2022 was a bitch. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. Came for my motherfucking certifications. Came for my license and they came for my accreditation. All the fucking hating don't stop. The Godfather still came on top. Motherfuckers wanna take me down. Wanna see my dollars go from up and then down. The Godfather gon' win anyway. I end the fucking year with fuck the DBA. 2022 was a bitch. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. 2022 was a bitch. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. 2022 was a bitch. All a nigga wanna do is this. Gotta make that money. What's up the speed? Easy. Hate niggas like. 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 Hate niggas like.
What's your password?
Welcome, everybody. This is your Black YouTube therapist, D. Durrell here. Good morning. I know this is kind of an impromptu. I like to pop up and do live streams like this. When I got time, between me doing a lot of different things. Again, guys, this is another busy week for me. Got a lot of things going on business-wise. Business growth is great. Everything is going good. I got a lot of different things I'm trying to put my fingers and my hands onto. Um, Try to do some content as much as I can. I be floating around the YouTube spaces. Been up last night, talking on certain chats. Had some interesting little situations going on over there by BMT channel. Definitely got to support my girl Faith. I'll be over there in the Umar sector watching from the clouds. Haven't been doing any content over there either. I'm gonna just kind of talk about this week. I do plan to do a little bit more content as opposed to last week where I hardly did any content that much. At least I went the whole weekend without doing any content. Man, I was so busy. Um, my son had a game on Thursday that ended up getting postponed to Friday. That Friday I was doing that. Then I had to go do some furniture shopping and all kinds of stuff. Then on Sunday I went to the Texans versus the Saints. I'm a New Orleans Saints fan. Unfortunately, we lost. I'm still feeling a little some kind of way about that. But I did enjoy myself. I'm a Texans fan and I'm also a Saints fan. But I'm definitely a Saints fan at heart. So I was definitely doing my thing, and over the weekend, ton of things that I want to talk about. Just kind of going in summary. Um, I will be talking about some of the major little relationships kerfuffles that's going on in the celebrity world. I will give a review on some content to dating. Everybody been going talking about this dating situation that went viral. I'm definitely gonna talk about that a little bit. probably gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna go live on it. I'll probably do maybe a premiere, given my position on it. Definitely gonna talk about the Will and Jada situation. Definitely. I don't understand the fascination with black YouTube with these celebrity relationships. Man, I've watched at least 15 to 20 videos, at least, about Will and Jada. I even watched the shit that Umar Johnson talked about in regards to Jada. And man, it appears to me that people seem to know a hell of a lot about people they never met. Like, damn, they know what Jada thinking. Everybody thinks that they know how Jada felt about Tupac, who been dead for damn near what? Um, Almost 27, 28 years, almost 30 years. Like, it's crazy. But I definitely want to talk about that. I'm gonna be doing some videos on that shit. It's a lot of things that I've kind of jotted down what I would like to speak on, but I just been real busy on not being able to create live streams. And so even right now, man, I'm actually had some business I'm taking care of as we speak, and I'm en route to my office, and I'm actually taking care of some errands before I get to that office. I'm gonna be out for like the next hour and a half. So um, there's a lot of things I want to talk about in regards to that. And so my topic today, as stated, we're going to talk about marriages. We're going to talk about dating, and we're going to talk about careers. Because I think that these three topics tend to intertwine, and they're discussed a great deal. And in my line of work, in my line of work, um, a lot of people have a very difficult time balancing dating with their career, or their marriage with their career, or even dating, wanting to be married or not be married, and how that relates to your career. Because your career, and I learned this years and years ago, and I really don't talk about a lot of the dynamics of things that are talked about, that people say, that are not necessarily uh, in line with my training and what the stats or particular research that is non YouTube related research. Like I'm talking about professional institution research, collegiate research. Like, it's just not. There seems to be a disconnect for some reason. And at this point in the game, for me, I'm just not interested in debating people about real research. It makes no sense, because people are only willing to listen to people that they like on YouTube. And for those they don't like, they'll gaslight you and claim you don't know what you're talking about. Uh, Even though you do know what you're talking about. They just don't know it, or don't want to recognize it. And I'm not in the business of trying to convince people that I know what I'm talking about, when people know that I know what I'm talking about. But before I get into all of this, what's up to AP from the Bronx? What's up, Queen? I see Miss Queen Sunkiss. Why all your friends cowards? Woo! Queen, come on now. Come on now. The Queen, so you just starting to heat it up already. Why she come to tell that lie on my channel? What lie are you talking about, Queen? Expose the manosphere, say there's too much celebrity worship. Oddly, people forget about the news in a month. Yes, they do. What's up, Faith? Yeah, today is a brand new day, baby. Why you block me? I didn't block you, Queen. What are you talking about? I would never block you. I have no reason to do that. What other channel? I ain't never block you on any channel. What's up, Saturday girl? She say hi, Darrell. Do you still date uppity? Ah, nice troll. Now that's funny. That's funny, Saturday girl. Like who are you, right? Who are you for real? To say, do you still date uppity? I never dated uppity. What are you talking about? Nah, nobody block you, Queen. I'm gonna have to check my settings because I wouldn't even like let nobody block you. If I looked in my settings, I would unblock that. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I'll check it out. Oh, Faith said I timed her out. She was bringing unnecessary drama. Oh, okay. All right. Unnecessary drama. Okay, I don't know what she stated, but Faith stated unnecessary drama. I don't know what that entails. AP from the Bronx said, "Don't lie, my married friend." Man, look, I look that stuff with Uppy Unicorn. She don't really interact with me anymore. Uppy Unicorn we stopped talking. Actually, I don't support her channel anymore. She don't support mine. And I talked about this probably back in 21 because that's when we actually stopped communicating. Um, Uppity sent me a message saying, "Hey, I done my deal. I got my channel where it needs to be. I done my due diligence. I'm out. I'm ghost. Whatever." She sent me a little crazy ass message like that. Like, in lack of a better words, hey, I was on your channel. I got my little reputation, and everything kind of went away. I'm out. Don't look for me to come back. And I was like, okay. I mean, I never really needed you for my channel. I mean, you were a nice little addition. You made it interesting. A lot of people complained about you, blocking them and timing them out. But, I mean, I'm going to survive. Shit. I mean, she was cool to have on there. I mean, I admit that. But, and then we got past that. And then we had another little situation about her claiming she was autistic. And that's where we kind of fell off the rails when I told her to quit with that. And she is not autistic. And she, you know, we just kind of went our opposite, separate ways after that. What's up, DOD? But as far as Up the Unicorn concerned, that's like passe. Um, I really don't have anything to say about her, good or bad. I mean, I still see her content um, that she puts up. I hope she's doing well um, for herself. I hope her channel growth is good. I hope she's making money. I mean, that's pretty much all I can say about Uppity. I don't have anything else to say about that. Wow, Exposed the Manosphere said, I didn't know you two fell out. Then again, there are no real friendship relationships online. We I won't say it was a real like falling out where we were just upset and angry with each other. What I will say is that we had a difference in opinion about autism spectrum disorder, which she claims she has. And I told her that a self-diagnosis is not a professional or legitimate diagnosis. She felt some type of way about it. I told her to stop with that. And that's pretty prevalent on TikTok. And there are several articles that I can actually point to that in my professional organizations, particularly the American Counseling Association and the Texas Counseling Association, in which they pointed out how They do appreciate people researching and self-educating on mental health. However, they should not go about because they're reading the features and diagnoses of certain illnesses and then go online claiming that they have those illnesses because they don't, and it's actually hurting them more than helping them to go out and have the courage to talk about this. Because what's going to happen is that if they got a professional diagnosis, they probably would not be diagnosed with anything, or if they do, if they are diagnosed, it's probably not what they think it actually is. And I think it's just amazing how people think that they can just quickly diagnose someone that they never met. And I'm just saying that, which is unethical. And, me being a professional that I am, it takes hours and days for me to come to a clinical impression. But these Negroes on YouTube and on TikTok and YouTube, they can watch a 5-minute video and make an assessment that they claim is more legitimate than mine. I just think that's amazing. What's up, Faith? Faith said, I tried to apologize to her last night, but she left abruptly and went to her channel. She is speaking about when I told Verbal, I said Verbal had her name in the title. I misspoke. I apologize. Yes, you did that. I got to give you that. You did that. She did apologize. Man, I ain't take I ain't never take nobody to turkey leg. That's a goddamn lie. I did not take Open the Unicorn to no goddamn turkey leg hut. And by the way, if I'm gonna take a lady anywhere, turkey leg hut by far is not gonna be the place. Turkey leg hut is like a nice little hangout. If you want, because matter of fact, man, you gotta get in these long ass lines. I don't smoke hookah, and I'm not about to be out there hanging outside, chilling, or in that little bitty ass box in the inside. What's up, DS1 in the motherfucking house? What's up, DS1? Man, for y'all that don't know, man, check out my boy DS1. He be spitting at the goddamn fire. Gems, every live stream, you gonna learn something new. To me, DS1 is one of the realest niggas in this space by far. And I'm co-signing that. One of the realest. Shout out to DS1. Expose the Manosphere said there's a lot of armchair therapists on YouTube. People did it to me all the time. I'm like, this is one of the reasons why I am not liked. One of the reasons why the Manosphere didn't like me, because I debunked and I challenged all these weird ass diagnoses that they were giving other black men that they didn't like, and also the shit that they were saying about black women that wasn't true. Like facts. Light Skin said, D. Durrell, who has the best boudin? In my opinion, the best boudin, and I'm talking about boudin in Louisiana, it's a place called Billy's that's like located maybe 3 to 5 miles outside of Lafayette. Billy's boudin is probably the best boudin in the state. There's also another place called Juno's that's in a small town called Marksville that's south of Alexandria, Louisiana. They got also, to me, they neck and neck. But definitely Billy's off of I-10 is probably the most famous and the most convenient one. They have multiple locations. You should check that out. Shout out to LV the Snowman. Hey, man. Looking forward to the sector tournament for who's going to be the godfather and the godmother. Regardless of who win or not, you already know who the real godfather is. That's just what it is. Everybody know who the real Godfather is, no matter what. That name sticks. But it's gonna be fun to participate in that. Queen said, "You gonna drop the link?" Okay, Queen. I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit. I just got to talk about a few things. I really be honest with you, Queen. I'm gonna give you a chance to speak your piece, but man, I just had these conversations early this morning, 1 to 2 o'clock. I went to bed at I left the live stream at 1:30, and I didn't go to bed till almost 2 o'clock. And I'm not trying to be on live for 3 hours talking about that shit with the milk and the breastfeeding and all that stuff and women should not wear panties and I'm not gonna be having this shit for like an hour and a half. And I'm not doing that. I'm not having this kerfuffle where we're gonna be going back and forth for 2 or 3 hours talking about breastfeeding and who should wear panties or not. I'm not doing that. No, that's not my intention. The topic is about dating, marriages, dating, and careers. That's it. That's what we're gonna talk about. That's what I'm gonna talk about. And also, Faye said she ain't coming up. She done with the shit. And I think that, and I feel on that. I caught the tail end of it, or whatever was going on where y'all had this discussion the other day. Last night on that live stream. I'm not gonna go into all of these the dynamics of who said what, when, and how, and what live stream, and I'm not doing that. I'm just not, man, because I didn't see the whole thing, but I did check the replay, and I looked at the parts that I wanted to hear, and I acted accordingly. That's basically it on my end. But I'm gonna bring the link up. I'm gonna go ahead and do the link and drop the link and allow people to speak who want to speak on it. But I'm gonna say this, man. Man, these YouTube streets are a mess. They are really, really a mess, man. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never seen I'm gonna be honest. Most people that I know in my own personal life are married. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Most people because I hang around mostly married people as a married man. Most men, all of my friends that I grew up with, every last one of them are married. I don't have one close friend that's not married. All of my close friends are married. All of my friends that we all grew up on the same neighborhood. And I talked about this. All my friends on my neighborhood, everybody was married. Everybody except for maybe one or two guys' parents were married. Parents were married. And as we became grown as men, we all married. I had one friend who had only one of my friends got a divorce, and then he remarried actually a year ago. We're all married, every last one of us. Now I know that is not the consistent status of our community, particularly for black men, because there's a lot of black men and women who are single, who are dating. The only time I have discussions about dating and stuff is basically is basically because just for YouTube chatter, really. Because I'm gonna be honest, man, if I had people talking to me in real life about dating and shit like that, I would really tune them out. I don't want to talk about it. The fuck I look like as a married man talking about dating in 2023. I'm not in the dating scene. I have no interest talking about I'm back. I have no interest talking about how much you're supposed to spend on a goddamn date, and particularly hearing Negroes talk about they don't even want to spend $50 on a date. I'm sorry, man. And I'm gonna be honest, like me and my wife just the other day, man, went to a place called Longhorn Steakhouse. Nice place. It is not a 5-star restaurant, but it is nice in the inside. Every dinner date doesn't have to be a fucking 5-star restaurant. Like we basically had a long day. We went. Can y'all hear me? Damn. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Oh, here we go. I'm back. We basically went on a dinner date after spending a bunch of. But I spent a bunch of money. I take care of all of that. I was swiping. I was swiping a lot, and then after that, we decided to go and go to Longhorn Steakhouse. And the thing about it, my wife paid for it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, my wife don't pay for many dinner dates, and she don't. But every now and then she'll be like, "Oh, let me have it," and I said, "Okay, no problem." And we sat at a nice restaurant, man. The drinks was delicious. If you come to Houston, Long Star Steakhouse is really nice. It's really, and they got good food. The food was good. The drinks were real good. We had a couple of drinks. We had us a nice steak and stuff. I had, what I ate. She had a steak or whatever. I had some grilled shrimp and fish with a brown rice palette with vegetables and all that good stuff. Ah, ah. You say, did the rest stop flaunting your love in front of us single people? I'm just saying, man. Like people be up here trivializing dates, man, and be like, man, this is. I be like, look, man, I can tell for some of these people, I know why your ass, and I'm mainly talking to the men, the niggas who be complaining. Now, the thing that makes it crazy, what's so different for me is that I hear more women. In my real life, actually hear more women complaining about dating than men. Way more. When I'm online, you hear more men complaining about women. I'm just being serious. You hear way more men complaining about dating than women. And they be shit that I never thought of. Like, are y'all really, really doing this? Like, for real? Like, are y'all really, really doing this? I'm hearing people like complain about dates, man. Like these guys complaining about a $50 fucking date. Can y'all hear me now? AP, can you hear me now? Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Can you hear me,
I
Queen?
can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Okay, I kind of went out. Okay, yeah, you can hear me now. I'm like,
Oh,
you gonna complain about a $50 date, and now you want to complain about this lady who didn't want to go to Cheese Factory. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Then I'm gonna make this statement. I'm gonna let you, get your shit off, Queen. But I mean, I don't know what the cheese factories, the cheesecake factories look like in other states, but the cheesecake factories in Houston and the ones that I seen in California and in LA, they look really good. Those are some really nice restaurants. So I don't know. Going to the Cheesecake Factory shouldn't be nothing to sneeze at. At least the ones that I've been to, those are really nice restaurants. They are not no little rinky dinky looking restaurants. So I don't know what. I mean, I don't know. Every state must be different, but the ones that I've seen in Houston, I've seen two cheesecake factories in Houston. They both were really, really nice. And I saw the best one I actually saw was in LA. The one in LA was a huge one, a really, really big one. And it was really nice. So I don't know. Maybe all cheesecake factories ain't equal or something, but I don't see what the problem is with going to the Cheesecake Factory at all. But let me digress. So what's up, Queen? What's up? What's on your mind?
So she felt like she was entitled, okay, to be taken to a 5-star restaurant, and that man didn't even know her.
He what? Hello?
I said, I'm praying he took her home, because you can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I said, I'm glad he took her dusty behind home, because that's where she should have been. She felt like she was entitled to a 5-star meal from a man that she didn't know. And the expectations amongst a lot of black women are absolutely ridiculous. They think they entitled to stuff they have not worked to get. I'll say it like that. Because heaven forbid I say a bitch don't deserve something. Oh my God.
Okay. Now I'm gonna say this, Queen, and this is something I know I haven't been doing my dating coaching stuff a lot. I basically said this is what I tell men. I tell men to date based on your comfort level. And that means that if you're accustomed to 5-star dating or just you eating at a 5-star restaurant because you can afford it and you ain't straining to do it, well, that's the level you should date at. If you can't afford 5-star dates, then don't. If a lady tell you this is her standard, like I have to eat at 5-star restaurant and you can't afford it, well, that lady simply ain't the one for you. Like, don't go out doing something you can't afford. If you don't live at a
Well,
certain level yourself, don't try to date someone at a higher level than what you're accustomed to for yourself. That's just me,
well,
you know.
on the video, the man originally booked a reservation at a 5-star restaurant. Her
Right?
dusty entitlement was not ready on time, and they missed the reservation. So she wrong, and more wrong, and stay wrong. And then after this man said, you know what, I'm not gonna keep being disrespected, and decided to take her behind home. Now she wanna, oh, but can't we compromise now? We can take your dusty ass home so you can be hungry. That's what we can do.
Now I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let AP go. Now this is the issue I had with her. At first, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first saw the first like few minutes of it, and when they said that they missed the other place or whatever, or she said, why can't we go to a certain place? I was 50-50 on her side, not necessarily on it, until the guy said that he waited for an hour for her. And the thing about it is, if you at a lot of like a really good restaurant, a 5-star restaurant, if you don't come on that reservation on time, you lose that. You lose that. And so I felt like that's when it turned for me, because I feel like if somebody set a reservation for us, or if I set a reservation for AP, we going to Jimmy V's, and I say I'm gonna pick you up AP at 6 o'clock, but then you ain't ready till 7:30, and we miss our reservation, then it's up for grabs where we going, if we gonna go anywhere. If I decide, let you know, because at that point, the least that she should have done was let him know, listen, I am working late. I'm not going to make it. Can we make some alternative plans? Now, albeit if that happens, that don't mean we're going to get the same level of date, because this is last minute planning. And if you're trying to go to something equivalent, chances are they may not even have a reservation available for you as something equal to like Steak 48 or something like that, or just, you probably, because they probably booked up. So you may have to take the Cheesecake Factory or something else if that's the case. That don't require reservations like that. I don't see that being unreasonable. But I felt like she should have communicated to him about the fact that she was late and was working over, and that she had to spend time to get. And I get it. I understand. Women, y'all take time to get yourself looking right. I ain't got no problems with that. But you was already late, then you got to spend an extra hour and stuff. And so when that happens, I mean, the date changes. But I'm going to go to AP. What's on your mind, baby?
Hey, D. Darrell. You said that it takes time for a woman to get ready. Well, she didn't put on her shirt yet. Did you see what she was wearing?
You mean in
She
the
did.
video?
Yeah, she didn't have a blouse on, so she wasn't all the way dressed.
I thought she had on a green dress.
Was it a dress?
A green dress?
I just saw the top. It looked like she needed something on top of that, but that's just my opinion.
Nah, well, see, I think that was, she intended for that to show out. That's just, you know, I mean, that's how she dressed. But I mean, I was looking at all that, but I'm just,
Yeah,
she
a
had a green
shawl,
dress.
a shawl or something.
I mean, but I mean, I get it. Women, like, you want to put your makeup on, your hair, especially if
But
she thought she was going to a 5-star where you really got to dress nice to get in. I
but
mean, I
like
get that.
those kind of restaurants, don't you have to wear a jacket is required and certain things are required?
Some of them are. Some of them, like, I know for a fact when I go to like a place like I don't know if you've been to True Lux before. Have you heard
I
of True?
I've no, I haven't been there. No.
Okay, well, a place like True Lux, you gotta dress a certain way. Men, you can't go in there with no. You gotta have a sports jacket, slacks, shoes. You can't. I mean, I know they do. They definitely have some. Your clothing has to look a certain way. You can't go in there looking any type of way. So it depends. I'm gonna just say it depends. But I felt like um she had. I mean, I was told, and people that before I watched it, they said she had on a green dress. When I looked at it, I thought she had on a green dress. So she had her makeup on, she had her hair looking right. I get that. I mean, women want to look good when they go out, So, but my position is that you can't expect, if you knew that you missed your 4 o'clock dinner, you can't expect the equivalent because you was late after work. I mean, I'm sorry. You should have just said, I can't make it at that time. Can you give me? Let's postpone it or do something at 6 o'clock or 5:30. That would have been more reasonable. But she didn't communicate.
But
But
that goes.
you did say something at the beginning. You said that my mind is kind of going. Oh yeah, you were saying that you tell men to dress. I mean, to go to places that is within their comfort level.
Yes.
And I think that, in my opinion, I think that this is a huge problem in dating now, because men don't want to date women that are on their level. They want to date women that are above them. And so they try to impress these women by taking them to places that they cannot afford. And then when the outcome at the end of that night doesn't turn out the way they think it should turn out, then they want to demonize the woman. They don't like the women that are at their station. That's what I'm
Uh.
that's to me, that's where a lot of the problems are coming. They're
Okay.
dating a chick that's a boss, bad baddie, and they can't afford her, but they're trying to impress her, and they're using their whatever, their McDonald's money. They done saved up, a whole week of McDonald's money. And not that, I have anything against McDonald's, but you know good and well that that woman is out of your league. And then when things don't turn out the way they think it should turn out, then they want to be mad at her. That's number one that I see. Number two, I apologize for my voice. I've been suffering from allergies, and so I'm a little bit raspy. But number two, The elephant in the room for me was she was broadcasting the date and she was humiliating and embarrassing this man. What if he's not, what if he doesn't have a social media presence? I
Right.
apologize. Or what if he has a job where he's not allowed to, like a security type job where
Right.
he's not allowed to be on social media? Did she ask his permission? And she was more performing for her audience than she was trying to get to know him as an individual and as a person. And
Yeah.
and I felt that is this not the elephant in the room for everyone? Is it just the elephant in the room for me?
Well, I thought, to me, when I was looking at it, and Sun Kiss, you can interject if you like. Um, I was wondering why he continued to engage with her when she was looking on the phone talking. Like, to me, I was trying to figure out why was he continuing to engage. I felt that it was a bit, because it's almost like when she was talking and complaining, she wasn't talking directly to him. She was basically talking to her audience about him, per
Yep,
se. You know what I'm saying? And I
that's what
thought
I
that was,
noticed.
yeah, I
Yep.
thought that was kind of strange, but yeah, I didn't look at it like that, because I know, like, I mean, like I said, this generation, this is like the norm, where, and I've had people complain about this. Like, say for instance, this issue of people on their cell phones, or taking pictures, or being on social media during the date. When I first began doing marital therapy, or relationship therapy back in 2000, I want to say 2006, 2007, this never came up. These were issues that never came up like 15, 16 years ago. Like, it didn't. Like, people doing these, and so I've noticed in the last 10 years, since about 2012, 13, this became something of topic that came up a lot, as far as how people turn you off based on them not paying attention to you and doing certain things on the internet or posting. Like, I had a guy came to me one time, was like, he left the date because during the date, the lady was taking pictures of herself, not even them together, but just taking pictures of herself every place they went to, and was just posting it on Instagram the whole damn date. You know what I'm saying?
It's off-putting because
Yeah,
you're more interested in the place that you're going to than you're interested in the person who's sitting in front of you.
right,
It's
right.
a distraction and it's off-putting. Also, it makes it look like you're not accustomed to nice things.
But she
Yeah,
not accustomed to nice things because if she was used to going to 5-star restaurants, she would have known that she needed to be on time for her reservation.
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Because I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest, man. Like, the places I go to, if you didn't let them know you're gonna be, if you over 15 minutes late, or you don't let them know you about to be late or something, you lost that. You lost that slot. It's over. That's it. You're
And
not
that's
getting
That's
another.
another thing too. If she was going to a place where dignitaries were and that it was an upscale place, and say a senator was there, do you think that they would allow her to have her phone out and narrating and stuff like that? That would be unacceptable. You're pretending like this is the norm for you and that you go to five-star restaurants. It did not seem like she was the caliber of woman where that's the norm for her. And he
Right,
was plainly dressed. He had on a polo shirt with a collar, and he had on like Dockers. You
right.
know, is this? I mean, at some point I was like, is this a skit? Is this? Is this? Yeah, because it didn't. They both were, in my opinion, they both were not dressed for an upscale restaurant.
People
And
that eat
you,
at upscale restaurants often do. They dress plain. They don't go in there dressed up if the restaurant don't have a dress code.
I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna say this now. In our culture, for
hmm
as black folks, when I see black folks go out to five, they dress to a T. Now,
yes, yes.
when I see other cultures, particularly the majority culture, they may dress to the part, but they not dressed as they may have on some slacks. They may have on a nice button up but it ain't looking the same quality. That's what I see. They don't go all out and with nice shoes Now you may see the white women may dress,
Yes.
whatever, but the white men, I don't see them dressing like to the T like that. They
Yeah.
they may dress professional or whatever, but it's not, like top tier type, clothing that they got on. Now
Like
when I see
business
black men,
casual. Yeah,
huh?
like business casual.
Yeah, yeah. Now when I
Yeah.
see black men, we got the shoes, we got the slacks, we got the $500 belt with the jewelry, and I mean not so much the jewelry, but maybe a nice watch and this, and then the women go all out too. I see when we go places like really nice, we look the part to the T. Other groups, particularly, I'm gonna say they men. Now the women, it all depends, but definitely the men. Black men definitely go out and try to dress whatever when they take someone out to a 5-star plus restaurant. I definitely see a difference. Now it may be me because I'm more cognizant of men as I'm comparing myself when I go out and stuff like that. What I have on versus but that's what I see. I don't see they dressing to the T like that. They dress to fit the environment, but not at a they just really trying to dress to impress level. No, I don't see that.
And another thing that I noticed when I watched the video, a lot of women complain that men are not gentlemen, that they don't conduct themselves like a gentleman. And this man got out of the car and walked around to open up the door for her. That's a gentlemanly act. And if
Right.
you want that to continue, you have to reward it when it happens. She stayed in the car and said, I'm not getting out of the car because this is the Cheesecake Factory. Okay, he's doing something nice for you and you're refusing to get out of the car. And if you didn't want to go to the Cheesecake Factory, you could have told him that before he actually parked the car and was in the parking lot. You don't
Right. I,
wait
I,
to the
I agree.
yeah. Yeah, and then you're not even communicating with him. You're talking to strangers. Are those strangers going to do those strangers think enough of you to take time out of their busy schedule to have dinner with you or brunch or whatever, a lunch or,
Hmm.
they're not taking you out. You could, I mean, the least you could do is pay attention to the person who's paying for your meal and who's taking time out of their busy day to spend time with you. That was just all the way, you know, rude.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Any comments on that, Sunkiss?
On what? I missed it.
On the person, basically, you're not taking into account that this guy took, the time out to do this. He could out of his busy day. He was a gentleman. Did you feel that he was in that manner, kind of handled himself
Right.
appropriately?
He did very well. Because let me tell you something. If there had been somebody named Tyrone, she would have walking home.
Okay.
Okay, Darius would have left her ass in the parking lot. He'd be like, oh, okay. But I can't say that because she didn't get out the car. That's probably why he went on and took her home. I was proud of the young man. Yeah, take her home. Okay? Take her back where she came from.
I think he was very calm, that's what impressed me. Now I'm gonna tell you all this. Now this is something because I plan to do I'm gonna do like a premiere on this where I'm going to actually do like the whole total review. I saw this. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw a lot of people talk about this video and they replayed it. I saw like 10, 15 videos. I saw people doing live streams. Of course, the Manosphere ate this shit up. This is kind of stuff that they look for. But I saw Boyce Watkins and his wife do a review on this. And I'm like, are y'all serious? And Boyce Watkins and his wife made every excuse for this woman in the world. Like, I'm like, wait a minute, boys. Like, stop. Like, listen, it's okay to be pro female and so forth. It's okay but let's not act like there was some blatant flaws in this on her part that you just gonna totally ignore. Boy's wife actually said that this woman acted very intelligent and showed great communication skills throughout the whole process. And I was like, what video were you watching because this woman didn't even look at this man. This woman didn't even. She was on her phone. She was very rude and obnoxious.
I just
It,
want to
it,
say
it,
one more thing before you introduce Faith.
okay,
Because my memory's not that good. Um, and another thing too that I am a supporter of women, but if I see rude behavior, I'm not going to support a person being not right.
right,
This man, the date didn't go the way he wanted it to go, and I have to commend him. He was even tempered, and he conducted himself still like a gentleman. He didn't get angry. He didn't start calling her the B word. He didn't
right,
curse her out and say, "You walking home," or if that would have been somebody else, she would have been called all kind of bees, and you ain't all. He would have been insulting the way she looks. This could have went left really bad. But this
right,
guy, in spite of the fact that the date went left, he still conducted himself like a gentleman. He still was polite. He was even tempered. He still was speaking to her gently, like you're supposed to speak to a woman. And he still was conducting himself like a gentleman. And I think that it was noticeable to me. So I just wanted to say that before we
right.
interview before we introduce the beautiful Faith.
Hey, Queen, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's up, D, AP, and
Hey,
Sunkiss?
glad to hear you.
I
Glad you came up. What's up?
I did because AP said something and it made me think when she said that the man was acting like a gentleman and how she was just not being appreciative. Well, it takes a lady to appreciate a gentleman. And I don't think that a lot of people really think about that because the focus is always on the man, being a gentleman, doing what he's supposed to do, paying for the date, pulling out chairs. But nobody ever talks about the woman's responsibility to be a lady.
I agree.
Okay. So let's expound on that. So let's talk about etiquette. Um, the proper etiquette in a date that a woman, from your position, or or any of the women can speak on this. Being as women, what do you think is the proper etiquette that women should show um, on a date, particularly if a man is equally being a gentleman in return?
Well, there's a way for a woman to express gratitude and, be, like, hey, I appreciate you taking me out. This is a, wonderful thing that you did for me. Just being appreciative. I think that's what a lot of men like. You don't want to be on a date with a woman and she's not being appreciative. And then, like, how she was being inattentive and all in her phone. If
You
you're a
got you
man
got
and you're
music in the
paying
background,
for,
Faith. You got music in the
oh,
background.
I'm over
Somebody got
here at the
music.
groceries. I'm at the
Okay.
grocery store shopping. I'm sorry.
No, no problem. Go ahead.
No, but if you're a guy and you're taking a woman out on a date and she's just kind of, not paying you any attention, she's not attentive. I mean, those are all things that are just rude behavior. You're not being a lady, you're not being very appreciative. Those are things that we can do as far as etiquette on a date. Show your date attention, show him appreciation, say, thank you and smile. And, these are just little things that you can do. If he can pull your chair out, you can smile and say thank you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Any,
yeah. I
any
mean,
other?
I,
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
think
Go ahead.
that what happened on that date was supposed to happen. They're unequally yoked. They're not, maybe they got along when they were flirting on the phone, but when they got together, it was not a love connection or it wasn't a good match. And I think that he exited, went to stage left in a gentlemanly way, and he let her. Hopefully, she'll find a person who she's equally yoked with. But it was pretty obvious that there was a mismatch, and the date ended the way it was supposed to end.
Yes,
Water
I don't
seeps
think
it.
that
Yeah,
she's I don't think
yeah,
that she's equally yoked with any man that are gentlemen. I mean, she's
yeah.
probably equally yoked with these savages out here. That's
Yeah,
because that's how she was acting.
because okay, this man seemed like he was Asian. And I'm not trying to, this is like a good stereotype. Asians in America make pretty good. The men that are in tech or the sciences, they make pretty good money. Can you imagine him taking a woman like that to an office party, a Christmas party, or something like that? This woman would embarrass him in front of his colleagues. So, what happened on that date should have happened. She got eliminated, he got eliminated, and water should seep its own level, and they should date people that are more appropriate for each other.
I, I would want to put in like this. So this is what happens when people see eye candy like that, because it ain't no secret, a lot of them dudes who own hair stores or different nail salons, they be hollering at chicks like that and be trying to break them off so that way they can get access to them. So that's the majority of them. The majority of them are doing that type of stuff. And so, but then when you want to bring them in public, it don't go down like that. If you're not that guy that she really respect like that. So yeah, things happen for a reason. He tried to change her or try to put her in a different setting. It wasn't going to work. It wasn't going to work. That's the problem. People, you think you want to take them to church or around the family or out to eat. Try something slower, like courting, or let's go out bowling or some stuff like that. Actually start asking them questions before you go out and spend some kind of money. But he's found that out. Well, he found that out on the mission that, hey, you don't really fuck with him like that. Now, maybe he was pillow talking with her and trying to get in her drawers, and she said, well, you gonna take me out to eat first. Okay. He bit off more than he could chew. He's like, no,
Damn. Damn.
Okay. But I'm just being honest. Like a lot of these, listen, I hear a lot of these sisters tell me how these dudes, Arab and these Asian, a lot of these dudes, they be trying to get in their drawers. And these girls are like, okay, you gonna take me out to eat. You gonna wine and dine me, but I don't really fuck with you. I'm just gonna get that bag. But if we talking about the dating scene, he had to know what he was getting into when he was talking to her on the phone. You're not gonna tell me that all of a sudden she just switched up on the phone if that's her dialect and how she was talking. But if I'm on the phone, I'm gonna be reckless. What I need her for?
Yeah, but BMT, but BMT, look, I get what you're saying. I think he had somewhat of an idea, but the fact of the matter, this wouldn't have happened if she wouldn't have been late. Like that, I don't think he was thinking she was gonna be late for a date that she wanted to go to. I do think that he wanted the 5-star restaurant to impress her, like some of the women was kind of alluded to, that a lot of men that can't afford. But in this situation, I don't think that applied to him. I think he could afford where he was taking her, and you was late for the date. I mean, I don't know what was so difficult for her to understand that you can't be late for a date and expect somebody to be okay with that.
No, I agree. I agree with that. Maybe I come from an era, and I'm pretty sure the majority of us who've been dating, usually I'm used to picking up my date. I might wait like a few minutes downstairs, well, hold on, let me, finish up on my, my lashes or my brows, or, what I'm saying, let me finish putting the kids to bed. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, but he waited for an hour.
Oh shit, nigga, you better than me. Boy, I would have got my plate and left.
He showed her the reservation on his phone. Because she said, well, can't we go someplace else? And he showed her the confirmation of the reservation on his phone and said, this is where I was trying to take you. But It took you an hour to get ready. And so the reservation's over. We're not going to be able to get a reservation to this restaurant now.
And you got to put down a deposit for those kind of restaurants. People know they got to put down a deposit, right? You got to put.
But you know what? It's mighty funny to me because he actually dodged a bullet. Now imagine if he had actually been taking somebody like her seriously, and then say, for instance, real issues come up in the relationship. You want to move in, y'all start paying bills together, play house or whatever, or get married. Imagine that he's attached to this woman now financially, and what type of arguments they would have about household bills if she can't understand something simple as a reservation.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to put out any generalizations, but she don't sound like one that's gonna go 50-50.
Nah, if you don't, you don't, son.
She don't sound like a 50-50 one. She sound like
But
zero
no,
100.
you don't have to be 50-50. Like my husband, when he was alive, he paid all the bills. But let me tell you, I had the budget. He gave me the money to pay the bills. Now imagine if I didn't understand about money or concepts about,
And paying on
working
time.
relationships, paying on time, doing my share, all of that type of stuff. Like she seemed to be that type of unreasonable person where she would not make a good mate because she would make everything a struggle and a hassle.
Mm,
I get you with that because I don't like for me because I focus on the broader aspect of stuff around our everyday life. Melissa's the one focusing on all like the dates, the times, the kids, all stuff. Listen, she reminds me. She's technically my scheduler. Joe, we gotta do this. Joe, the weekend coming up. Mama, get the kids. I'm like, nigga, what? When did this happen? You did say that. You just forgot. I usually don't argue. I'm like, yeah, man. I be sitting in my drawers when it's time to go. Joe, we supposed to be at this dinner. Oh, did I say that? Yes, Joe. Get dressed. Get dressed. We there
Right.
25 minutes early.
It sounds like Melissa has time management skills. And see, this woman on the first date, he can tell she doesn't have time management skills. So, living with her, trying to build anything with her, you're gonna have to keep that in mind. And that's not something you're gonna be able to teach nobody. A person, by the time they get to be, I would say about 28 years old, it's a wrap. That's
They
who
said in their
that's who
ways.
you dealing with.
They said in their
cool.
ways already. They said in their ways.
Wow.
I'd say I don't have time management, but
But see,
she's the more family orientated on that. I'm just saying, y'all know.
but it's funny you did say that, Faith, because I actually was on a Manosphere um, channel about a year ago where I actually they had asked me a question about, I was kind of telling them a lot of the stuff that you talk about is not what people really be complaining about. The stuff that y'all bring up is not what couples typically be arguing about in sessions in my profession. I say, and I actually talked about time management and
Yep.
household management. That is
Kids.
a big
Yep.
issue in a lot of relationships, and they blew that off like, ah, no, and I'm like, listen, I'm telling you, this is a really when you, especially when you got children
Yep.
that's
Oh yeah.
that's involved. Oh man, that can destroy a relationship. People not managing their time and managing their household like that. That's a divorce. That's a recipe for divorce.
I
Like
got
like
plenty of
seriously.
arguments. Yep.
So I think it was good that you brought that up because that's really important when you're talking about the day. I'm looking at the day to day um operation of managing a marriage, managing your relationship, managing your children and family and all other things that kind of spread you thin. That's a lot. It is.
Yep.
It's a lot. You have to you have to be able to do that.
Right, and
Yep.
that's what dating is for, so that you can kind of find out these things. Like, when you set up the date, you're going to be looking at how the person present themselves, how the person acts in public, is the person on time. You're going to look at all of these things, and then you're going to be making decisions. Like, you know what, this is something that irks me every time I go to pick this woman up, she's late. Or she could be looking at him like, this is something that irks me, but every time we get ready to go somewhere, he don't have all the money to pay, or something like that. Like, these are
Right.
things that are red flags. The small stuff that you look at when you're dating, that's an indicator of how it's going to be if you decide to take this person as a partner.
Yep. That sure is. But
And
I go ahead, AP. You got it.
that's another thing, piggybacking off what Faith said, is that sometimes they say when you go out on a date with a person, see how they treat the help. Are they dismissive? Do they let the door slam in an old lady's face? Are they mean to the waiter? These are indications where this person, they don't notice that you're noticing this. You're watching and monitoring this person's behavior. how did that person behave when things don't go their way? You know, and all of this was missed, and people are wasn't really talking about that on this date. And this woman, she was out of pocket. And then when the guy wasn't putting up with her nonsense, then she was trying to sweet talk him and trying to sweet talk. And it seemed like, okay, you're trying to sweet talk him. Are you hungry, ma'am? You are you
Now that,
hungry?
but that happened.
It's like you want food. You're not even you're not talking to him. You're talking more to your audience than you're talking to him.
So
You're not acknowledging how much of a gentleman he's being with you and how sweet and nice he's treating you in spite of you being rude. And then when he says, you know what, let's just end this, then you're coming up with trying to be nice. Are you hungry? I mean,
so
let's just be real.
so when you're saying that, it kind of alludes to, was this woman just basically going on a date and had no real interest in this man? She went on a date just to eat,
Yeah.
Yeah, free meal.
because
She went to
then
eat. She went to floss for her audience because the man wasn't black. She went to put on her dress so she could look cute. She went to go do clout, and she was getting payment. She was working. She's a working girl.
Well, if you're a working girl, why go to dinner? Why are you giving the money to the restaurant?
Because he want to
That
eat at a nice restaurant and not pay for it. That's part of her payment.
part of the payment.
Yeah, they holding for food, attention, and all of that stuff.
But that but why would he want his face out there like that?
I
She
probably
didn't
say that.
ask him. She didn't care whether his face was out there or not. She just turned on her camera. I
I
can't believe
meant I
this.
meant I meant I meant why would he want his face out there like that?
Well, I mean, he looked and he saw what she was doing, and that was his opportunity to show how men treat women that treat men that way. I'm glad what he did.
Well, that's I'm glad
I
what
would
he
hope my
did
son
because that would show
would
that he's a
behave the
punk.
same way. I
That would
would.
show him being punked. You know, he ended it. He ended it like a gentleman and was like, "Yeah, I'm not going to be your punk today. You're gonna have to pick somebody else." And
I,
he did it like a gentleman.
he did. He sure did, and I would hope my son would handle it something similar to that because that was excellent. I was so proud. I was like, yes,
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Now that's manhood right there.
yeah, he
Yes,
did it like
sir.
a gentleman. Like you
Good
ain't
job.
punking me. You obviously are not interested in me. You're more interested in the people, but you want me to take you to a 5-star restaurant? No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I would say this, and I'm gonna go back to the dating and stuff. You know, like, and I'm gonna ask this question to the ladies: what kind of date would you would not accept on a first date? Like, because I know we're talking about 5 stars, because there seems to be an extremity as it relates to, somebody feeling entitled to a 5-star restaurant. But what are you not willing to accept on a first date? I'm curious to know what your answers are for
I'm not finna Netflix and chill with you on the first date.
that.
That's what
Okay.
we ain't gonna do. Now, I'll
No,
do
no.
anything else. We can go. I don't have a problem going to. Well, I'm not gonna eat nothing on McDonald's, but I don't have a problem going up to the fast food restaurant. I don't have a problem with it. I
On a
don't have a
first date?
problem. I don't have. I don't know him. He don't know me. We supposed
Okay.
to be getting to know each other. Let's get some food, sit at the table, and talk. I don't have a
Okay.
problem going to the hot dog stand. I
Mm,
don't have a problem with a coffee date.
okay.
Why I would look for somebody that I don't know to what I know is when before I got married, I was living on my own, having to pay my own bills. Okay. So if the man that were courting me, if they was doing the same thing, they had to pay their own bills and they had to pay to take me out on a date. That's expensive.
Well, that mean, but see, again, I'm going back to my standard of how I teach it. That sounds like a man that can't afford to date. He don't need to be going out on a date.
That
That's how I look.
means that if I'm 19 years old and I'm making $20,000-$30,000 a year, then I need to respect the fact that the men that I'm probably dating is probably gonna make the same amount of. money if we around that age, and I need to be respectful of what's going on, because see, that's part of gauging whether a woman is wife material or not as well. Because if she trying to run through your pockets, I know we just dating. You not just dating me. We not exclusive. I don't know you. You don't know me. So if
Eh,
you got 3 days lined up this week, why I'm trying to break your pockets and you don't
but
know
but
me?
that but that's his fault. That ain't got nothing to do with you. That if he wanna, again, that I get what you're saying. You sound very flexible. You're also being in some way empathetic to his side of what he has to spend, and I get that. But a person like that, again, and this is me speaking to men when I talk about dating stuff. And for those that don't watch the channel, I got several videos on this. If you making $20,000, $30,000, you trying to go on 5 dates a week, you that's not smart economics. I'm
Right.
sorry that
It's not.
and I'm not saying, and kudos to you for understanding that and you being reasonable, but I mean
My
that's great,
reasonable ass
but
got a husband, and my husband take care of
it's
us.
exactly,
Okay,
and that speaks.
so it is some things that women gonna have to understand. I wasn't 30 and 40 when this was going on. Young
No,
men don't have that type of money. So why is you sitting up here expecting to go to 5-star restaurant? Who is you?
but that's not what I'm saying. I'm speaking on guys who can't afford to date, trying to date. That's I get what you're saying on that. I agree with that, but I'm also looking at the responsibility of men as men to understand where you are and what you're trying to do. Because if you, like you said, you 19, of course, at that age, most 19, 20-year-olds ain't got that much money. And you saying, hey, we can go to, I don't know, uh, taco, whatever place and have a drink
Go
and a couple of
bowling.
tacos or something. That's cool. That's great. But if you trying to do all these different dates and date around and you can't do all that making that little bit of money. Like if you
Oh,
strap for cash, that means you need to up your work on yourself
I think I,
so that you can get. I ain't saying you got to be making 100K or nothing like that, but you focusing on the wrong thing at that age.
I
I
think
think the rules of engagement are different for men and women.
Yeah, of course
so.
it is.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I hear from both sides, and it is a good balance of that. Like that's why I'm like when me and my wife talk about this, when we talked about it before. Yeah, yeah. There's a building phase, but one thing, if I'm really serious about it, I had to go get my money up. Like even when I was working, I was like, okay, I want to do extra stuff for her. I want to be able to take her to some places like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you really serious about that woman, you're going to cut off all the other foolishness and actually just deal with just that woman and actually we started making goals and started doing stuff. So I hear it, but I tell a lot of men, like, listen, you can't be worrying about the kitty cat if you barely can keep your lights on or phone or goddamn car insurance. Like, you got to prioritize yourself first. A woman, you take on a woman, you got to start understanding that you are agreeing that, hey, I'm going to start preparing
Supporting her
myself right and
at
supporting
a
her.
point. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So you can't, and this is the thing we're hearing a lot of men saying, I want to be the leg, I want to be the head, I want to be this. Hold on, wait. You want that position, but yet you asking her, hey, Faith, the bill is 55. I got I got I got 25. Just baby, just go in your wallet and go get the other. You know what I'm saying? AP, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I can't afford the drinks, but if you got it, why did you stop, bro? Stop. If you really was serious, you know what I'm saying? You want that position, you got to start already being ready about that position. Now, it's cool. I've had some time where she's paid for the date. She said, "No, baby, I want to treat you." That's cool. But for the most part, as a man, that was my position that I held in high regard. That hey, I got you. I'm doing this, baby. I put $20 in your ashtray for gas. So I was already putting in her mind, I'm that guy. I'm that guy that's going to handle these things. So you know what I'm saying? I don't want her to have to be asking and begging other people, oh, well, my man, he can't do this, so can you help us out? No, that's my position. That's my job as a man. This is why you're seeing a lot of men now. Well, she got to go 50-50 with me. but I'm the head of the household. Well, damn. That's why you're not seeing much gentlemen. That's why you're not seeing the gentlemen show up anymore. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I can understand the building phase, but if you're talking about we dating, yes, it's the man's job to lead and start showing that I'm that guy. You're talking about taking that woman from her home or her lifestyle and building her into a better lifestyle to build your lifestyle. This is why you see the women say, I can do it all by myself. Why do I? This is why the women say, why do I need a man? I got to raise him. I got to get him dressed. That don't make no sense.
Okay. Anybody's response?
I'd
Well,
like
I
to say,
wanted to.
oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I was
well,
just going to answer the question.
oh,
Oh,
go
go ahead.
ahead,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so for me, as far as like what I would expect, I would not accept a date from a guy at this age that was not on a decent, I wouldn't say 5-star all the time, but at least Portillo's or something like that for the first date at this age. And like Dita Real said, like when I was in my 20s, me and my husband, we were at El Polo Loco in our 20s. But
Right.
at the age that I'm at now, I'm not going backwards with a guy. He's right. It does show his ability to it shows his ability to actually afford taking me out. It shows me that he's at a certain financial level. So this is the reason why you go on these dates, so you can kind of gauge a little bit what the person may or may not be able to do. So if he can't afford Portillo's at 45 or 50, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
or Cheesecake Factory, then
Right. Cut it
it's a
off.
wash for him. Yeah, it's a wash. But at 20, you might go to El Polo Loco or some little chain restaurant like that, and that's perfectly fine. So it really depends on your age.
I, I don't. I even push it at faith. Like, listen, I don't. If y'all are struggling by yourself, I tell people like, don't move in together because then y'all gonna really start hating each other. I be trying to tell them like, don't do that. Stay where you are and get your money together. This is why you see out of wedlock babies and a lot of stuff happening. People are barely struggling. You can barely pay for a goddamn Taco Bell, but you talking about that's my gal? No, no, don't make struggle babies. We got enough of that going on. Don't do that. Go ahead, AP.
Okay. I think that for me, I'm not really interested in dating because I have some other stuff going on right now. But when I was serious about dating, one of the things that was important to me was getting to know the person for who they really are, because it's easy to be at your best behavior and it's easy for you to be scripted if you're going to dinner and you're going to a movie because it's a scripted date. I like to do things where it reveals the person's personality in a way where they don't know that I'm watching them. Like, say, if we go to, a rock climbing something, or this, say, both of us don't know how to play tennis, which I know how to play tennis, and we're learning how to, we're taking a tennis lesson together, or we're learning how to ice skate together. Do something real fun that's memorable and that's different. But you find out things about a person. You find out, is this person selfish? Like, if I'm learning how to skate, we're going roller skating, and I fall down and he just leaves me there and just keeps on skating. You know,
Right.
that
Right.
reveals something about him. If we're playing tennis and he's a sore loser and he throws the racket, that reveals something about him. If we're going rock climbing and he's all about himself and he's just leaving me, and sometimes people reveal more things about themselves when they don't know that you're observing them. And when I was seriously dating, those were the things that I looked for. And I noticed that the men, like, there was this guy, he was a soccer player and he kept asking me out to dinner. And he wasn't really my type, but I was really interested in learning how to play soccer. And I said, you know what? I'll go out with you, but I want you to teach me how to play soccer. Do you know he refused?
I
He
can
he
understand him. I can
he
understand him
refused.
doing that. You know
He
why? Because
refused.
that's is that something he did in his profession?
No, he kept talking about soccer, and I always wanted to learn soccer. He's from another country, and I said, I'd like for you to teach me soccer. I'll go out with you and you teach me soccer.
Yeah, he
And
just saw that you just wanted that from him. Just so
well,
that.
that wasn't, but he's wrong, because I wanted to see, do you have good communication skills? Do you get frustrated easily? Are you patient? Are you kind? Those were the things that I was looking for. And when he was like, "Oh, no," I was like, "Yeah, if it's not scripted, you don't want to go." And so we didn't go anywhere. So for me, I want to know, what are you like as a human being and as a person? Because all this scripted shit goes away. You're not going to be in public all of the time, and the cameras are not going to be on around you 27. I want to know who you are inside.
I get what you're saying, AP. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, you can't really gauge a person on. That's why I talk about the courting, like us doing sociable things like church, like venues, doing stuff like that.
Greetings,
If,
lovely. My name is Queen. I'm gonna be looking at
you
your
know what I'm
question,
saying?
looking at
If
your chart, and giving you an answer. You said, "What will your
if
future
the only
partner be
thing that
like?"
we're doing,
Your
if,
future partner is gonna be somebody
hello,
that is hardworking and very
hello,
ambitious.
can y'all hear me?
You'll probably meet this person in a social
Can y'all hear me?
gathering that
I don't
has
know what's
some
going
type
on.
of
I don't know
emotional
what's going on.
connection.
Hello,
And what is that? That
what's going
is
on?
Okay.
Pisces.
Okay, yeah, I was go ahead, BMT, because I kind of missed some of the stuff you were saying.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, I agree with you on that one, AP.
Yeah. Moon is
I
in
don't like.
Pisces. Somebody that's really idealistic, a dreamer,
Okay,
somebody
hello.
that you can dream with. Um,
Can she hear?
Can
and
y'all
they
hear
will
me
be
now?
able to meet your
I
emotional
can't hear
needs as
you.
well.
I'm not sure.
And if you'd like to discuss this further, click the
Okay, I don't know what's I don't know if this I don't know
It's
if
sun kiss
somebody.
something.
Yeah, Sunkiss, are you on mute? Okay, go ahead, BMT, because
No.
I was missing what you
So
were saying.
Go ahead. Go
like
ahead.
my family is a family orientated type of group. Like if you can't, like my mom and dad say, watch them in their everyday work. So like I'm the type of person like, so if you have a bill or you have school or work and you're a procrastinator, that tells me a lot that I'm going to be dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, we could go out, but I like to ask questions. So are you studying for something? Are you trying to get a job? Can you keep a job? X, Y, and Z like that. I ask those questions while I'm talking with a woman. Like, what's your 5-year goal? What's your dream? Like stuff like that. Oh, I don't have no dreams, or I don't. I'm just fine what I'm doing. And I'm like, okay, so you don't ever plan to grow, or you don't have other things because that's the thing about when you get with people. But if you can't fill in those questions, that's usually like the flag you start looking for. Like, you know what I'm saying? Um, Mine told me she wanted to go into the medical field. She told me why. She told me about, stuff about her family. That's what gravitated me. You know what I'm saying? She like cooking meals. And mind you, I had more of a southern cooking. She had a different style of cooking. And I showed her, Melissa, forgive me. Melissa didn't know how to drive when I first met her. Because when you live up north, you don't have to drive. You don't have to drive. You have public transportation. So when she came down here, like AP said, I'm like, I pulled over the car and said, get in the driver with Joe, I'm not doing it. Yeah, you gonna drive, girl? Like, I'll be damned, you my girl, you can't drive. Like, no, you gonna drive. You trust me to drive? No guy that she dated wanted her to drive. They never taught her how to drive. I said, no, you won't learn how to drive. Like, yeah, she was killing the shit out of my brakes. But but the thing about it was we sat there for 3 hours in that damn parking lot and we kept going back every afternoon because she started driving. So, you know what I'm saying? That sometimes some women look to see that. Can you show them stuff? And then I have times where I don't have patience, and she will be patient with me to show me stuff. So that's the thing. That's a lot of a gentleman, I believe, is being able to be understanding to your woman, but then also for a woman being able to hear out your man. And I don't think a lot of people have that communicational skill. I'm not sure how you feel about that, D, but that's one thing about me as a gentleman. I had to make sure I learn how to convey, which I'm still working at, my thought process to my woman. And I tell her, hey, if I don't understand it, could you please be patient and help me understand you more, or correct me. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but that's something that I needed to work on.
Well, what I can say is that it's good that you identified an area where you need improvement and you actively, you know, are trying to improve it and work on yourself. I mean, communication is an ongoing issue. Um, you can always get better at it. And communication is, to me, at the forefront of having a effective relationship. And a lot of relationships end due to miscommunication. And even in the situation that we're speaking of now about this particular lady, that a lot of this, the big problem came about due to miscommunication about your time, and the fact that you had to work or get off at a certain time, and I'm gonna do this and do that. Basically, they didn't start communicating about the issue until she decided she didn't want to go to a certain place to eat. So communication is very important. It's vital. So and it's you can always be a better communicator, no matter where you're at. You can always be better. You can always be more assertive in it. And you know, by you saying that, BMT, that you're showing growth that you're trying to develop. Because you see that, hey, I need to improve. I need to be better at patience and so forth. So I'm doing this. I'm actually doing that. And more people need to do that. Take that lead and understanding your weaknesses and work on it.
And since this is a relationship panel, ladies and gentlemen, I did go get a third party, a therapist, when I was in the military, to talk with us both. So
Good.
that's sometimes they brought us both in there. Sometimes they would say, BMT, leave the room. You feeling a certain type of way, you leave the room. But I'm the soldier. Okay, you're still your wife. Ma'am, you sit right here. Sometimes I had to sit there and listen to her, and it hurt. And sometimes she had to listen to me. And he said to us, I'm not going to always be here, you two. Y'all have to learn how to work these things out. So
Yep.
it does not mean you failed, ladies and gentlemen. For somebody who's been doing this for a while, it does not mean you failed if you get a third party professional to help y'all. It does not mean you failed. I'm just saying that from somebody who is a service member. Sometimes you start losing that communication. So I'm just throwing that out there. It took work. Sometimes we still work at it.
Well,
Somebody actually, this content creator actually uh, talked about a person having relationship issues, and because I know that a certain space they anti-therapy to a certain extent.
Oh,
And the
we done seen
question
that
was,
debate. We done seen that debate.
yeah, like the question was, if you go to therapy and it didn't work, what should you do? And then my answer was, well, if therapy didn't work, then that means you may need to find a new therapist. And that wasn't the answer that I guess they was expecting me to say. I guess they was expecting they need to do something on their own and do this, but um, not every therapist is gonna be a good fit for you. You know that every therapist is not equal in skill level either. So, and also there were some people in there that did also stated that a big part of therapy is what you put into it, which is true. You have to do the work. You have to do the exercises. You have to do the homework. You have to be attentive, and you have to have an open mind to trust and listen to the therapy. It just ain't, this is not a situation where somebody is just giving you instructions on what you should and should not be doing. That's not how therapy works. You have to actively do things and actively want to change. I can't make anybody change. You know, you have to want to change, and I can show you how to change, but you have to want to do that on your own. You know, I can't force you to do that. You gotta hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
No,
Okay, good.
well, listen.
Let me bring Faith back. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Hey T Pre, how you doing, Godmother? What's up? So go
you
ahead,
there?
man. Anybody else? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead,
Yeah, I'm
BMT.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
But
Yeah. Who's next?
mm.
I was gonna let Faith, since she came back, she had hopped out. I was gonna let her, she wanted to say something.
Oh no, I had left for a little bit. What were you guys discussing? Catch me up here real quick.
BMT was actually talking about his experience in counseling, marital counseling, and relationships, and I was actually talking about how certain spaces they're not very open to people getting relationship therapy and stuff like that. And I talked about a situation where a person asked a question about, I went to therapy, but it didn't work. And so this is a person that I know very well. And I actually, in the comment section, told him, well, if you went to therapy and it didn't work, then you may need to look at getting a new therapist, you know. And that wasn't the answer, I guess, that they was expecting me to say. But I told them, um, not every therapist is equal. And sometimes
Mm-hmm.
if you actively want to change or actively want to do the work, that, you know, you may have to look at somebody else. But thinking that you can do everything, if you got real issues, just handle it yourself is maybe not always the best course of action,
Yeah, and
personally.
therapists are human too, and they have egos. As I never forget, when we were in relationship therapy, we had to switch our therapist like 2 or 3 times because we had this white male therapist, and
Hmm.
We
I
had a
don't know
black
what
one.
it is. I don't know what it is about the white therapist, but I don't think that they really have a grasp on black issues, black relationships. It's bad. It's a culture clash. So your
Yeah,
therapist,
yeah, that happens.
yeah,
That
your
that does
therapist
happen.
has to basically have a grasp also on your culture because it's not all cookie cutter. Like this
No, it's
white
not.
guy that we had, he was completely out of touch. The lingo that he was using, we couldn't even.
How old was he?
He was like in his mid 50s when we were in
Oh
our
yeah.
20s.
Oh, okay, definitely. You
I
probably would have been better with a younger therapist, probably.
I
Yeah.
I had to go to therapy,
Hold
Faith,
on one second.
to help understand my wife's postpartum depression. I had to go to therapy to understand it. But I'm like, what is going on with this woman? Like she just sitting there chopping up all the goddamn vegetables and crying, and one minute she holding the baby, next minute she put the baby down on the couch and walk away. I'm like, I'm about to go call the minister. And then one day, one of the women at the school said, listen, Joe, we're going to take Melissa to a women's retreat. And don't worry, we are you come pick up the kids. We want to take her to a retreat. Sometimes we got to understand, ladies, fellas, we can't do it all by ourselves. Sometimes the ladies, especially when their body go through changes as a with a child, they can't. They got stuff that they go through, and that we have to be supportive. You can't just say, "Well, you just bear my children and shut up and lay on your back." Like, no, they have stuff they go through, and that was a learning. And mind you, we was a young couple. Like, she done pushed out 4 babies, and I think the first batch was 2 years apart. So her body didn't fully heal. And so, you know what I'm saying? I'm not telling no or stuff, but that stuff, I know y'all got to talk about, they just need to bear children. That's a lot of pressure. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? The ladies are here. That's a lot of stress on a woman's body. And, and it just don't go right back to normal. So that was something that I had to learn to work with, and same thing as with me getting out the military, and I felt like I was useless because I was always in charge, and I felt like I was no longer in charge. She had to learn how to get me back to speed of being in a household. So that's why, yeah, I agree with the lady knowing how to maneuver and help her man, and the gentleman knowing how to support his woman. If that makes any sense with AP or
Yeah,
Faith
that
or
makes a lot of
with Queen
sense.
Suntis.
That makes a lot of sense, and that's what I when I was seriously dating, that's what I was looking for because life changes, and it's easy to fake, certain things when it's fake dating or it's very structured. But when life hits, it's going to hit, and it's going to be sloppy, and it's going to be ugly. And I need to see signs that you know what you're doing, that you're competent, and that you can handle what's coming, what could come our way. And if I see signs that you have a hard time paying attention, you have the attention span of a gnat, and I see that you you know you say things and you don't follow through, there are certain things that is a bad look for you, and I'm not going to proceed. If you can't do the foundation, if the foundational stuff is not there, I'm not going to let you build the house when the foundation is rickety. So when I was serious about dating, those are the types of things that I look for. And if I saw that you can't even do this, I'm like, well, if you can't do this, how the hell are you going to do this other thing? Because this other thing is, if you can't do addition, how the hell are you going to do algebra? Because addition is the building blocks of algebra. Arithmetic is the building blocks of everything. So if you can't even do this, how are you going to do this other thing that's way harder?
You
So
know what?
yeah.
It's something that you said about the serious dating, but what about casual dating? Like, I mean,
Right.
what type of date would that be? I mean, is it like just go straight to the hotel date? You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
Well,
Like,
if you're hooking up, that's a completely different thing. If
I,
you're hooking up, that's not the same thing. But it depends on what category that are you dating for marriage? Are you just wanting to have a little bit a distraction for a couple of days or whatever? That's different.
I felt
And
like with
and
a go ahead.
and then like with that chick, you know, I mean, it just seemed like she was hungry. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but she seemed like she was hungry and she wanted a meal after work, and she thought that this guy was good for a meal after work, and I felt like she was kind of punking him. And when he was like,
Mm.
"Yeah, no, yeah, I don't think this is a good idea," I was happy for him because it was disrespectful, and she was putting him on blast in front of the world. And so I kind of felt like that was a good get back for him, but he did it in a gentlemanly way.
but that's not what I'm saying, because we said all that earlier. I wanted
I
to
Hmm.
know.
move on to, like, the
Yeah.
different types of dating. Like, like I'm looking at dating with a purpose, serious dating. Then you
Hmm.
got casual dating, where you just kind of dating to hook up. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And dating to hook up, on the casual dating, it could be either a hookup where it's just sex only, or you dating for sport.
I
Oh,
think what
okay.
Queen Sunkiss had brought up about just going to McDonald's and y'all, hey, like you want to go meet up at like I don't know burger joint, and we get two burgers, and just what I'm saying, just talk about a show, like
That's
you know
casual dating.
that I think that's pretty casual, like what she brought
Yeah.
up before, like
That's
because
what
there's
you
no
do
skin in
when
the
you first meet people. I don't know why women think they supposed to be going down to all these sit down restaurants to motherfuckers they don't even know.
right. I
But
think
that's
that's pretty
that's
casual.
because that's because a lot of women are also dating for sport. And see, there's a difference between dating to hook up and dating for sport. And I don't think
Right.
people really talk about the dating for sport.
Yeah. I
Right.
That's all
mean,
they do
yeah.
is date for sport. That's all these women doing is dating for sport. They not dating to find no relationship.
So
Mm-hmm.
like I like Melissa and I took one of her friends who had an issue, like how y'all later talking. I hope she gets to hear this too. Like, share, subscribe. She said, "Listen, girl, you be doing the most with these men. Tell your male friend we're gonna go to some seafood bar and grill, order some calamari and some some food entree, and have a few drinks, and just bring them out here. It's a friend setting. And she was like, "What? Oh, he gonna have to pay for me." She's like, "No, you pay for yourself, and he paid for him. There's no skin in the game if y'all don't work out." I thought that was pretty casual. I said, "Okay, what I'm saying. He just coming out and just chilling." But
Right. That's what you call dating for sport. It's like you don't necessarily want to hook up. You don't want to have sex, but at the same time, you're not trying to get serious. It's just you just dating. Just to just be out there sporting and dating. That's it. And a lot of women date for sport. Men don't date for sport. Men either date because they're seriously looking for something or they want to hook up. Men always date with some sort of purpose in mind, but women, we do a lot of sport dating. We do.
I I tell young men, but I want to throw out some seeds towards young people. Don't spend what you can't afford to miss. If that makes any sense. Like if you ain't gonna miss $30, spend that. Just spend that. Like this, that's a tank of gas. If you can afford to spend $30, go ahead, do that. Don't go above that. But if you're saying, well, the bill is $75 and you know that's gonna hit you somewhere down the line, don't do it. If you know something where you're gonna be looking for some poom poom or hey, I just spent $105. Like, what's good? Don't do it. Just spend the $30. If she say you cheap, you dusty, you a bum, you dodge a bullet. It's cool. It's
Yeah,
cool.
spend. I mean, if you don't have it, then you don't have it. You know, and I know that men like to date above their station, but what are you going to do? Then you're going to curse the woman out if she says, "Okay, thank you for the date. I'm going to go to my Uber now." Now you're going to be all mad. This is a disaster. Stop
A-
doing that.
But AP now, something was brought. Or would that really be okay? So if would you want them to date down and look for like just the coochie, give me
Then
grab?
rise to the occasion. Then, if you know
Mm,
that the women that you want certain things and you don't have it, then man up and get it. Go for it. Get it. Make
now,
yourself better and do it. And so
now,
that you have access to those women that you want. If President Trump had a twin brother that worked at McDonald's, and do you think that the wife that President Trump has, that he could have got that woman working at McDonald's? No. She's with him because he's a billionaire, according to himself, and he's the president of the United States. If you
okay,
want a bad B and you know that you can't get it making $30,000 a year, then figure it out. Then slay
okay,
the dragon. Do what you got to do to get and hunt for that woman that you want.
but
Stop getting mad because you work at McDonald's and the bad bee wants a $500 dinner and you done spent your whole paycheck for that week or that 2 week to take her out. And then when she says, thank you very much, have a nice day, I got an Uber waiting for me, then you're getting mad. Then stop it. If you can't, date, like I'm agreeing with you, if all you can afford is $30, but the problem is these guys, they don't want the $30 chick, but then they want to be mad. Then make choices. Put yourself in a position where you can be with somebody, a bad B. If you can't afford it, then you can't afford it. Either accept it or bust your behind so that you can
Women
get
need to
that
stop
bad
taking
B.
advantage of men. Cause these
it,
hoes be taking advantage of men. You know damn well that man can't afford that. You just gonna sit there and watch him spend money that you know he can't afford. Cause we can tell when a man can afford something and when he can't. And we just sit up there and take advantage. Cause we want to eat that food or we want to sit at that restaurant. I don't know why we sit up here and play these games and all these women running around here crying cause they single, but they don't know how to act nor behave nor cooperate with the opposite sex.
Well, I don't believe in dating a person who can't afford things because sometimes they get violent and
Women do it
sometimes
all the
Violent?
time.
that
They know that
they
man can't afford
sometimes
that
they get
restaurant and go on a date.
Hold on, hold on,
Well,
will
wait,
go
wait, wait,
on that date.
Uh oh.
wait. I want to with April. What do you mean by that? Do you think that they get angry and they result to
yes, they
violence?
do. Yes, they get angry
What? How
because
do we go straight there? Like, wait.
no,
Uh,
I mean, they do get
no,
angry. Did y'all see the
they
video with
do
that
get.
man that flew that
Yeah,
woman out,
Okay,
and then
yeah,
he
they
was
but
about
don't say
do.
ready
we
to
get
whoop her
violent.
ass because she wouldn't give him no ass?
Yeah, they do get angry because they think that they're paying for it.
My my daddy
And
had a saying: "Don't play with a man's money.
yeah,
Don't play."
That part.
do you know that I'm not making this up? Some of these get men get angry because they really think that this money is an investment, and they get angry. It should be like Dee Darrell said. If it's nothing, if it's like you can afford it, it's not a big deal. Okay, car. Like that. Uh,
I
don't be
don't know
playing with people.
why these men don't just, talk to these women up front and be like, "Hey, do you have prostitute tendencies? Do I have to take you out to this
come on,
restaurant and
Faith.
spend this 150, 200, $300, or can
Faith,
I just
come
give it
on
to
now.
you and we
We
just
don't
go
do
over
that.
here to the hotel and get it
But
on?"
but that's but
Wait
that's
a minute.
that's what
Hold
I'm
on,
saying.
y'all. Wait a
But
minute.
that's but
Wait a
that's
minute.
what
Wait
I'm
a minute.
saying.
Hold on.
That's
Wait a
what I'm
minute.
saying. What I'm saying is
Wait, wait.
stop playing with people.
Wait a
You
minute.
know,
Wait, let's slow down. Slow down. Okay. I get what you all saying. Like, if I do think a man needs to be honest about his intentions. I do agree with that. But I mean, I'm just sorry. No man is gonna ask a woman, "Do you got, like, what, how much it costs?"
But
And all
see,
that.
that's
I
that's
mean,
the reason
there's
why
no
that's the reason
respectful
why
man gonna
people.
do that.
But D, that's the reason why people mad, because nobody communicating. Because see, she
exactly.
she
Yeah,
I
really
agree.
wanted the
but yeah,
money.
but
Let's just
when
be
I'm
honest.
saying
She
that,
she
Faith,
really
hold
wanted
on,
the
Faith,
money.
Faith, listen. When I'm talking about communication, I'm talking about getting to know somebody. Now, if you dating for sex, then why are you? To me, you just better off just going to whatever little spot and picking up what you can pick up. That type of person don't need to be dating.
I
Well,
If you
agree.
strictly are dating,
maybe,
if you strictly are like, if I spend $200 on you, I expect some ass. Then you just better off just
But that's
going
what it
down the
is.
street
but
Why would
wherever
D
and
somebody
doing
that
Darrell,
that.
don't
D
I
know?
mean, you
Darrell.
playing
Look,
yourself
I'ma
by
just
doing
I'ma
that.
just keep it real quick. Okay, not every hooker says she's a hooker. Okay, we got some women out here that are delusional. They not gonna call a thing and say that they selling, sex. They gonna sit up here and say they going on these dates, but really and truly, they going on these dates to eat. They going on these dates calling themselves trying to finesse. It's like a game to these people. And like, if everybody could just be honest, and she could say, "I want some money," and he could say, "I want some sex," I think they a match made in heaven. Hey,
Yeah.
they,
Okay.
they both they both want what they want, but people not calling a thing, and so these people are going out on these dates, like AP is saying, and folks
Mhm.
is getting mad, folks is getting beat
Yeah.
up, and
Yeah. Yeah.
and it's
And
all a
I'm gonna say this:
miscommunication.
like, if to me, if that's your intention as a guy, you played yourself on that one. If you straight up think just because you took somebody on a date that you entitled, you know better than that woman with the cheesecake situation. Like you in the same boat
But D
because
Darrell, you didn't see that video with that man that took that really pretty woman out on a date, and the date cost like $500, and she, you know, got an Uber, and he was angry and asking her, "I thought that we were gonna do this." He was trying to steer her to his place, and she
right.
was like, "No, I was enjoying the date. It was a nice date. I'm going home now." And he was like stalking her.
Well, see that's a person who could not afford a $500 date where he
Exactly.
had no business spending $500, and he felt like because I'm spending $500, that means we having sex.
Yep.
Again,
Right.
you could have
So
saved yourself $300, $300 to $400 going down the street or some little spot in the
But they
city.
don't want those women. They
They
want the
don't
No,
want
yes,
women.
those
yes,
women.
They
yes,
want
they
the
do.
women
why
they
That,
is
can't
she
no, no,
going?
no, no.
afford.
There's a
No. Why is she going out on a date with this dude? I'm trying to figure out who raised these folks. Cause
Okay,
when I
the
was
the
growing
thing
up, I
the
was
thing
told,
about it
I
is
was told that ain't no man finna spend that type of money on you without an expectation of wanting something from you. So
If
why was you as a woman, if you protecting yourself, you don't know this man. This man don't know you, but he finna go spend $500 on you, and you think you just finna sit up there and smile in his face and cheese at him, and he not trying to get in your drawers? Like, that's stupid on a woman's part.
It really depends. It really depends on the two people. Like I said, the ages. Because at my age, ain't nobody taking me to no cheap date. I'm not going backwards in that.
I'm
But
40 years old, and ain't no man finna take me on no $500 date on the first date, and I'm not gonna sit up there and think something ain't right unless this
but
man
but
is
there but
balling out of
there
but
control.
see, I would have made my intentions clear. Like, hey, I'm dating with a purpose to get to know you, and and that those type of things. And then the guy would look at you and gauge what you're worth, and what if you're worth chasing like that. I'm telling you, that's what they're doing. If they think that they want to really impress you, they're going to pull out all the stops because they want you.
and if a man's got it like that, and if $500 is nothing to
How many
him,
black men
he's
in
not gonna.
America got it like that?
I'm
Come
not talking
on.
about black men. I'm talking about men in general.
Okay, how many men in general? If the average income in the United States is 41,000 a year, how many men in general got it like that? Like, why we
Well,
unrealistic and hell bent on being stupid as women?
here's the thing. I think you're right. If you're not in those circles, then yeah, it's
Yes,
unrealistic. But if you're in those circles, it is not
it
unrealistic.
is not
Oh, so all these
unrealistic. If
women is
you
in the circles with all these high earning ass men. That's what y'all want me
No,
to sit up here and believe.
no, they're not. They're not. If you're the
Okay.
average woman, you're not in those circles. Like,
Mm-hmm.
but if you are not the average woman and you are in those circles, then you have the right to have a certain expectation.
if you have friends that are in those circles, they'll drop money and they're not expecting anything in return because it's nothing to them. It's a drop in the bucket to them because they make money.
Right.
They're not penny pinching and nickeling and diming you for every little thing because it's nothing to them.
So we
They
so
got it
we so
like that.
we talking about dating high earning men. That's what the conversation is. 'Cause I thought we was talking to regular people.
No, it's not just
No,
about high earning men. It's both. It's both. Like if you're down here at a certain level where you're not in the high earning man circles where you're running into those types, then yeah, you can expect not to be taking on dates to the $500 restaurants. So I would tell those women, hey, this is what your expectation is: 100, maybe 150, $200 max. That's the expectation. But if you are in those circles, then you can expect, 200 and up. Yeah.
Well, I feel bad for my son. Lord, these hoes is crazy.
well, for me, I just think that I would not want a person who cannot afford a date to take me out on a date because I don't want that person expecting something just because they spent their, I don't know how long it takes to raise a certain amount of money, but I wouldn't want a person ready to punch me in the face or be mad at me or curse me out or something. Do what you can, if you can't afford it, then don't ask me, you know, or, you know, I just don't want to be in a conflict where the person is yelling at me like how that dude was doing to that chick, and she was kind of scared, you know. And I think that people need to be more open and honest with, if you just want to have a sexual relationship with a person, then just be honest about it. And if you're going to hook up, be honest about it. If you're looking for sex, be honest about it. Because I
Yeah.
think that the arguments are coming in because one person is thinking one way and the other person is thinking another way. And then when the date is over, then one person is angry and the other person is like, "What's your problem?"
And
So
I just wanna reiterate about being in those circles, those different type of places like business conventions. If you're a businesswoman and you're going to all these business conventions, these expos, and you're rubbing elbows with people that's on your level, then you're definitely gonna be meeting men that's gonna be in those circles where they can afford those types of dates. They can take you to the Eiffel Tower restaurant or the Lux. But if you're
So
not, in those circles, you're, just basically, you're working at IHOP, or you're, a secretary at the
right.
office, or, something like that, then you're not going to be rubbing elbows with people like that.
And that's another thing. I'm piggybacking off what you're saying, Faith. If you're around businessmen and they have an expensive date, they can write that off as a business expense. It's not
Hmm.
come. It's they're not going to be. You know what I'm saying? It's
Mm-mm-mm.
being written off. So it's not like that money is coming from their pocket. So I'm just saying that different settings, the expectations are going to be a little bit different, and it's not like he's paying for this out of his pocket. This could be a business
Yep.
expense. It could be something else.
Yeah, because
Join the
I
ministry.
used to go on business dates with men all the time, and they would swipe the date on their business credit card, and all of that was a business expense. He's going to get that money back at the end of the year.
Just depends on,
What
I
you
mean,
think?
on the type of people that you're hanging out with and the
I tell my son to
circle
stay
of
his
people you
ass
know.
away. Tell him to stay. I'm gonna join the ministry. Tell my son to stay away from black women.
Wait a minute, what happened to Dita Rail? I don't even see him up here.
He fell out.
He fell off. He'll probably come back on.
Oh, we got somebody new up here.
Yeah, it looks like a new face.
I can't see nobody's name.
I'm taking a break. Hold on.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
No, that's okay. But Dita
Yep.
Rail, did you hear anything of what we were saying?
The last 5 minutes, I was trying to get my phone charged. It
I
wasn't
said I'm
charged.
gonna
What's
join
going
the
on?
manosphere. I said I'm gonna join the manosphere and tell my son to stay away from black women because they insane.
Okay, but here's the thing. Like,
Really?
what I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
trying to what I
yeah.
was
Because
trying
I
to
was sitting up
say.
here listening to this shit. These women are raising daughters. I don't want my son dealing with none of this insane ass shit.
But if my daughters are, in situations that I can put them in, if I can put my daughter in a situation where she's meeting young men that are going to, prestigious colleges, they're majoring in nice, in good fields, and they're making good money, why would my daughter have to accept a low tier date from a guy of that caliber?
Dude, I ain't talking about none of that. I said I'm gonna tell my son to stay away from black ass women. That's what I said.
Why?
Okay. How
Listen to
how did
y'all.
this go
That's
left
what
to
y'all
this? Like,
ministry saying.
what did I
Listen to
miss?
y'all mentality. I don't want my son dealing with nothing like that. Not
Well,
at all.
I just said that if if the young woman is not in those circles, then she can't
I ain't
expect
talking about
a
no
high tier
young
date.
woman. Okay? I'm talking about my son having to choose a mate and women with y'all mentality. I don't want my son to have to deal with.
Okay,
All right, well, I don't.
so my son,
This shit I'm sitting
what,
up here listening
what,
to is
well, hold on,
insane. They're in
but
these
what's
circles
wrong with
and
the
these
mentality?
men, and he can write it off as a business expense. What, bitch? You a business expense? That's what you is.
Okay, well,
Well, Adita Rail, do you understand what I'm talking about? Like, sometimes if you go out on a date with a woman, like, I don't know if you've been married a long time, but if you pay with your business credit card, you have the money like that, you're at the tier where you can afford that date, you can write it off as a business expense. I'm quite sure you have colleagues that have done that plenty of times.
As long as you're doing business or doing business hours.
If you understanding what the fuck I'm talking about, you see this mentality in fucking sane. It don't matter
Okay,
what the
hold
principle
on,
or the merit or the integrity is. It
hold on,
only matters what he can
Queen,
do and the experience that he can
Queen,
provide for her. Hell no, I
Queen,
don't my son dealing with
Hold
this shit.
on, Queen, calm down. I know I caught the end of it, so I'm trying to get context. Just let me get some context. Okay, so we're pretty much discussing as far as higher quality men versus lower quality men. As far as if you're in a certain circle and you're around a certain type of men, why would you lower your standards to guys that are not at the standard that you're at? Is
Bro,
that more or less?
we done put
Hey,
women in in class categories as well. You missed a whole bunch of insane shit.
He's trying to get an understanding. He's just trying to catch
I'm
up
I'm
because he
going
was
on mute,
So
so I'm a hush.
okay, so I'm gonna say this. Um, if you are at a level and you're not comfortable dating a man at a lower level financially, that's your business, and I don't see nothing wrong with that. If that's your standard. Now, the issue I have is that you know, just because a guy financially is at your level or higher, don't necessarily mean he's the right person for you. So if you're looking at it strictly from a financial standpoint, there's also other attributes that that person must have too, along with the financial. Um, if you are willing to be somewhat flexible, you know, in a sense, maybe he don't have a master's degree, but maybe he has a high school diploma with a certification that he makes good money. He may not have the vocabulary you have. He may not be as well rounded, but he's overall a good person. He's faithful. He has good values. I do think that women that do look at a man's profession and think certain things. I think that that could be a bit unfair. I do think that there's other things that you can also factor into that. So, but if you're just totally looking at status, then that you may find yourself in situations where yes, this guy may have all those check boxes from that standpoint, but from his behavior and how he treats you and other things, it may be lacking. So that's pros and cons either way. But I'm not going to tell anybody lower your standards, whatever your standard is. It has to be reasonable. I think it
Right.
has to be, but I'm not going to ask you to lower your standards. Now, if it's unrealistic, then that's an issue. But if it's realistic, it's within,
It's
I
within
think
your reach.
of what you can get.
If it's within your reach and what you can get, then it's not unrealistic. Like for me, if I go on business outings and expos and different things like that, I'm rubbing elbows with other people that's on my level. It's within my reach. But if but when
Right.
I was younger, it wasn't within my reach. Like I said, I met my husband
Man,
at
I'm
work.
dead. I'm dead.
see. That's what I'm saying, Faith, is that um, if you're an entrepreneur, I'm an entrepreneur. Uh, we're at different levels financially right now, but we're doing it. And so as we evolve our businesses, we're going to meet different people at different conventions and stuff like that. And we may want to go out on a date with them, or we may start off talking business. If that person uses their business credit card, that person isn't gonna and the dinner is $250. That person isn't gonna come out and say, okay, bitch, I spent $250 on you because that's you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'm not trying to be obtuse with a young lady, but that's what I'm talking about is that's a very real scenario. And so when she was saying I'm gonna tell my son not to date black women, I think that we're missing, that we're two ships that are passing in the night, and she's not really understanding what
Now
what
I
she was
understand
saying.
y'all insane. Y'all ain't got good sense. These men have a right to be upset. And I don't want my son dealing with none of that. Cause y'all raising daughters. And hell no, y'all mentality is fucked up.
Okay.
Okay,
So
well, right now, like my oldest daughter, she owns a salon. She goes to business expos, and the other people that she rubbing elbows with, she's at a level where she's not dealing with the average man. And the average man seeing her, just upon looking at her, you can tell that she's at a certain status. So they're not going to approach her with no El Polo Loco date, if you know what I mean.
I dated decent men because I'm a decent woman. Ain't got nothing to do with the dates that I went on or none of that type of shit. Hell y'all sitting up here talking about. Y'all sound
Well,
insane.
I'm happy that everything worked out for you, but
Yeah,
we're
because I
talking
got
about
good
other
sense because I
people.
was
okay,
reared properly.
so let's not go there, Queen. Let's not go
No,
there
I'm
about
going there.
somebody's
I'm going
parents.
there because the
But
mentality attests to what I
no, no,
what I had to talk about anyway.
wait.
The mentality helped me understand a whole lot of
Okay,
stuff.
so Okay, so what's the problem with them having a certain standard based on where they are in life? What's
It
wrong with
don't
that?
it don't have nothing to do with a certain standard. It is the way that they just did put she just referred to women as well, those women and these women, and then if you're up here and you down, what the hell is you sitting up here talking about? You sound crazy.
It's not crazy. I mean, if this is what you have access to and that's your preference,
Girl, you sitting up here talking about somebody using a business expense to take your ass out on the date. Shut up.
That's how
what
people.
well
That's not how
that's
people
how.
nothing. That's how
Oh
trifling
wow.
ass people use their money. Cause people that
How is it trifling?
do business. They do business. They don't use it for their personal things. That's embezzlement. That shit is illegal.
You never heard of business lunches?
I know what a business lunch is. You're
Right, and
conducting business.
a lot of times they have a plus one, and if you're that person's plus one, they turn it into a date.
Bro, here we
They
go.
just
Here
ask you
we
to go
go.
on that business lunch with them.
Yep, that's it.
Uh,
Finagle
I'm
it
gonna
any
be
kind of way
honest.
you want to.
I,
That's the
I
mentality. And I'm gonna tell my son stay away from y'all daughters.
okay. In regards to the business dates, uh, I don't know a lot of businessmen that do that. Now I do know that there may be situations like if it's during business hours, they may go on a date and use it as a business write-off. Like let's say we're gonna meet at 1 o'clock or something, and we're gonna go to this nice restaurant for lunch and have lunch together. But as far as going on a date, uh, the only other situation I could see like that is if like a person is going on a business retreat and they decide to bring somebody with them out of town to come on that.
Exactly.
Maybe something like that, but there's certain circumstances for stuff like that. I don't see that typically done
Right.
by.
It's not something that's going to be done all the time, but I have been on those types of luncheons and dates with men where they have used their business credit card. I was the plus one, and they wrote it off as a business expense.
Wow.
So I mean, but were you okay with going on a business date with with him and somebody else? I mean, is that kind of that's you okay with those kind of dates
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with it. I mean, especially if it's a nice restaurant, and then after that we're going to a nice venue or something like that. Yeah, why not?
with other people?
Yeah, with other people, why not? I can socialize.
Okay, okay. I mean, hey, everybody's
Cause it
different.
ain't about the other person. It's about the experience that that man can get and nothing more. And what? I'm
Well,
not.
no,
Yeah,
no. I mean,
nah.
you
I'm
can
not
still
gonna.
get to know the person.
No,
You
nah,
can
bro.
still get to know the person on that business day. Yes, you
Nah,
can.
bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
I mean,
Nah,
you're both
bro.
human beings. You're both
Nah,
out. You're
bro.
socializing. I mean, what's
No,
wrong with that?
no, y'all insane.
Well, I know that I used to work at a hotel, and there was a man from Italy, and he wanted he was there for training, and he came to Texas, and I took him. He drove me. He wanted me to show him around. We went to the Alamo, and we went to a lot of different places. He got some souvenirs, and he every meal he paid for with his credit card, and he said it's a business expense. So I did not sleep with this man. He was very sweet. He was a perfect gentleman. He gave me the Italian, kiss on the cheek and everything. And it was a beautiful platonic date with a beautiful man. And I don't even know how much the bill was because I don't I don't look, you know. And so I had a good time. And he had a good time. He loved this, sightseeing. I had a good time. He was good company. He was telling me about Italy, and that's just the way it was. And
So
it was
how many days did you go on?
is he for we went out as long as he was in Texas. He was only here for training. That was it. He just was saying that he was asking me directions and stuff like that. And so I said, well, I'll show you. And so we went out like that. And it was just spending
So
time with a nice person.
was this more like a friendship date, or was this trying to
Yes,
be trying to
Yeah, it
date?
yes.
was.
He
Yeah,
wanted somebody to show him around, and
yeah,
he
exactly.
chose her. This wasn't no damn date.
So
These women crazy as
so
hell. Okay,
so
nuts.
didn't I talk about transparency? It was transparent. We both stated he wanted one thing, I wanted something, and we both helped each other out.
Right. And I stated earlier that a lot of times women date for sport. And I used to do a lot of sport dating, back when I was young.
Insane, insane.
So basically, AP, you had no intentions of really taking it anywhere with this guy.
And he ain't had no intention of taking it nowhere
Um,
with her.
no, because he was only going to be here for a short period of time, but I did enjoy his company. He was a very lovely man.
Right. It was a casual thing. Like like,
Yeah,
like I said, casual dating falls under two categories. Either you're gonna hook up or you're just sport dating.
you know,
So
but
so
it
that was
was
sport dating.
Yeah, dating for sport. Yeah, I used to do it all the time.
well, I no, I really did like the person. He was a very attractive man, and every time I would talk to him, all these women would come out of the woodwork and jump in front of me. And so the only way I got a chance to talk to him was when we were alone.
He was
So
a cat.
I enjoyed talking to him. He was a very lovely man. He was talking about his country and everything and the laws and everything. And it was a great time. It was a very nice date. I enjoyed spending time with him.
Okay. Okay. I
There
mean,
was
I'm
no
just
there was no hidden agenda. There was no hidden anything. It was very transparent.
so there was
Were
no.
you in Coming to America? Were you one of those girls dating the prince?
And that's the thing is that I try to be open minded, and I date people that make more money than me, or sometimes I'm around
Man,
people by accident that have more than me. But you know, it's not like I'm walking around with a calculator going, okay, well, this is one and one is two and two. I'm not doing that, but I'm open to new experiences and new opportunities.
I hear nothing. But now, can y'all ladies get? Let me ask this question, D. Can y'all ladies get mad when the fellas are instead of choosing the women on the epsilon, they date down and just say, "Let me get the Happy Meal quick fix." Can you all get mad at them?
The fuck
No.
is the
I
Happy
mean
Meal
that
quick
to each
fix?
their own.
Okay. I'm
That
just
had
saying.
nothing
Yeah,
that
but,
had nothing to do with me.
this is the issue. This is the problem I have
You hear
with.
that, D? Huh?
No. No. See,
What the hell
because
is the Happy Meal quick fix?
hold on. Listen. You know, I guess because I seen every level of this from the
Uh,
low class all the way up to people. I've had clients and people that I've been around that make nine figures, $100 million. I've seen this with my own eyes, and I've seen good and bad at every level. And I've seen people who are worth eight, nine figures miserable in relationships, and people that they thought because of status, education, and this and that, and they're not happy with these people. And so that's the lens that I'm kind of looking at this from. And what I like to teach and what I like to reinforce is looking at the totality of what that person brings. And so when I'm in these spaces, I see a lot of people waiting things on a person's outward appearance and their outward functioning, not necessarily, and I'm not speaking to anybody on this panel. I'm just looking at as in this space as a whole. People are gauging that they're looking at a lot of measurables, but long term, those measurables don't necessarily have the same weighted value long term.
yep.
Because then
Sure
as you
don't.
get with somebody for 5, 10, you're gonna be looking at other personality attributes. And those
Yeah.
things don't necessarily become as valuable, you know. And so that's why
What wants to be?
I'm trying to get some balance in this because a guy
So
can
you're
make
not gonna get no
$1 million.
balance. They crazy.
Queen, could you stop? Okay.
How is
Why
that
you say
crazy?
call them
I
out?
still do not
You
understand.
know this is crazy. If these weren't your home people, you'll go ahead and call them out. Call them out. Why you ain't gonna call them out because they your friend? Is that what it is? Because you
No,
know this
but
is
D
concern.
ain't never been.
Girl,
He ain't never
goodbye.
held
Let
his
me tell
tongue
you,
back with me.
you don't say nothing because see, you had an opportunity to come over there and talk to me, and you didn't want to do it, and then
No, okay.
explain.
Now I
I can
told
tell.
you I'm not here to talk about that.
I can tell because of your mentality. You got a fucked up mentality as a
Well,
woman. Cause you ain't come over
How's
there
my
and have a
mentality messed up?
conversation like you should have. Now you want to talk to Queen, you come over there and you talk to Queen the same way you came over there and lied to Queen. You come over there and talk to Queen. Other than
Well,
that,
I
that's
tried
what
to
it
talk
is.
to you, but
Then no,
you
you
got
can't
off the
talk to me
panel.
where you
Okay,
came and
I'm not
where you
here for
came and
that.
dropped your lie. Is where you come and make
Okay,
your
Oh,
Queen.
okay,
apology.
all
You
right.
Queen,
don't
come
get
on,
on
We're,
Queen.
nobody
we're
else's
getting off the
platform
subject,
and try to
ladies.
talk.
I'm not here for
Ladies,
that.
we're getting off the
Okay,
subject.
hold on,
yeah.
guys. Let me sure. Queen, you got to communicate. But come on, we better than this.
She not gonna talk over me. She need to shut up. She did enough
No,
talking.
hold on a
Queen,
second.
She
Queen,
First
we
of
went
not
all,
gonna
I'm
tell.
not your
Never
to
mind.
child.
my
I'm
channel
not
and
gonna shut
told
up for
lies
no
to me.
goddamn
I
body.
didn't
I
ask
don't
that
know who
girl
the
to
fuck
come to
you
my
think you
channel.
talking
She
to,
brought her
bitch.
ass
But
over there to my channel.
Okay,
Boy,
we
they
gonna
got on
cool
talking
down.
real fast.
We gonna cool down. I'm really not in the mood for this,
Yep.
and I'm gonna let y'all cool down because I know there's other issues. I thought we wasn't gonna go there because at the beginning we had, you know, effective communication where we didn't go there, but obviously we going there. We're gonna have to calm down. Listen,
I,
let's stick to the topic.
I,
Um,
I was I
because
understand exactly what you're saying. Hmm?
I missed 5 minutes or 10 minutes of stuff. I'm trying to understand. I'm not gonna tell people what standard they should have. We all can agree to disagree, but we got to communicate where we can listen to one person at a time. So I'm gonna bring y'all back up, but we're not gonna be going back and forth yelling. I just ain't got the day is not the day for me with that. So we're gonna come back up.
but D Darrell, what she not gonna do is tell me to shut
Now,
up.
what
I'm
you
not
ain't
her
gonna do
child.
is sit up here and say
No, no,
nothing.
see,
What
no,
you ain't
no,
gonna do,
bitch.
you just
You
said enough.
bitch,
Why don't you
don't
close your
tell me
mouth
to fuck to
with
shut up.
your
I'm
good
not none of
lying ass?
your
You a
kids.
liar.
I am a
You're a
grown ass
liar.
woman.
You're a
That's
liar. You're
disrespectful.
a
Now I didn't
liar.
come up
You're
here
a
and
liar.
disrespect you.
You're a
I'm
liar.
not here.
You
Well,
are
you
a
know what?
liar.
Again, I'll be a liar. Now what? Now what? Now what, bitch?
Okay,
Now what? Now what, bitch? Now what?
okay.
Okay,
Um,
this not
Can
gonna work.
I just want to say
Listen, you're gonna give
like
them another
for me,
2 minutes.
so like for
I did
me
not
when
want
I
this to
first,
happen. I wish they would have
and
got this out the way
you're
at the
trying,
beginning,
D, you're trying.
but we not. I'm just not. Usually, I don't have the energy for that. This Monday, I had a lot of shit I've been doing while I've been doing a bunch of errands. Y'all don't know, but that's why I've been back and forth because I'm doing a lot of stuff. But I just
I'm at the
I
college.
ain't feeling that today.
I'm at the college and stuff. Listen, man. I'm trying to get into college, and shit. I'll say this. Like,
Well, I'm gonna
look,
say this, man. They could have worked this out early this morning.
come on, my panel.
Yes,
Yeah, it could have. It could have. I mean, that was the
and I
time
don't
to
know
do it.
why it didn't happen, but we're not gonna do this today. And I like both of them. They both, I love them to death. But come on, man. We can be better than this. I'm
I,
gonna bring them back up. Come on now. Are we
I
gonna talk right?
so
Let me say what I got to say and I'll leave.
but you don't have to.
Why would I go over there and talk on that man's panel? I done told you I don't fuck with him, and I told you why. Why would I go?
Right.
I
I
don't
know.
want to talk to him. Period. The evidence been out there. The evidence was out there 5 months ago when the nigga ran off and was hiding because he was ashamed about what he said and what he was doing. Okay, so I'm not gonna
Shame.
go over there and talk to him about nothing. Number two, I went over there. I tagged that hoe in the video. I shared the post and tagged her in the motherfucker, and I clicked his link and told her to come over there and talk to me. The same way she came over there and told that motherfucking lie on my panel and ain't never been over there with her messy ass. She
Yeah,
could have
but
brought
she,
her ass
but
over there
Queen,
and had a
she was going to
conversation with me
apologize to
last
you,
night
Queen.
where she brought that mess to my motherfucking panel. And she
Queen,
didn't do that because she's a
but Queen.
trifling bitch.
No, she's not. No, we're not going to
Yes, she
disrespect her.
is.
Stop, Queen. She was
No,
going to
my sister was
apologize
not
to
there.
you
Well,
for
she could have apologized to me on my panel where she came and told that goddamn lie on my panel. The fuck you gonna go to somebody? The last time she came to my channel, I was going in on this nigga for what the fuck he said. What the fuck make her think I'm finna have a conversation with her lying ass over there on his panel? She came
Yo,
to my channel to tell a lie. She could have came to my channel and
D Rail,
apologized
you need to
because
drop
yo,
that's
her.
what
she's not
women
gonna keep
do.
Please,
on
But
please
this
put
ain't
her
disrespecting
in the
my
okay.
back.
people, bro.
It's
Queen,
a
Queen,
Like on God, bro. She's not
come
gonna
on,
keep
Queen.
disrespecting my
Yeah,
people,
because
bro.
see,
And she,
she's
Yeah,
being real disrespectful. Now she
yeah.
dropped I don't
I'm
know how many
trying. I'm
bitches on
trying.
me, and I was sat here and I was quiet. She came over to the panel. I tried to talk to her. Then she jumped
yep,
off. I'm
facts.
not running to your motherfucking channel, dumb hoe. I'm not sitting up here like this is what I'm not finna do. If you was there and we could have had the conversation, we could have did it right then and there. I would have told you the same way I told Verbal. It was a miscommunication. I was wrong. I saw wrong,
Facts.
and I apologize. But you didn't do that, and bitch, you is not my mama. You don't pay my motherfucking bills. You don't write no checks for me, bitch. So I'm not finna run like a little lackey dog to your motherfucking channel. And so if you did not give a fuck about my apology right there on the platform, you got on the goddamn panel. So I don't understand why the fuck you didn't stay there and have the motherfucking conversation. So bitch, you is the sloppy, messy motherfucking bitch in this situation. And bitch, fuck you. Hell, yeah, I lied, bitch. Now what? Now what?
Faith,
I'm,
I don't
I,
fuck with
Faith,
you, and you
no,
ain't gotta fuck with
Faith,
me.
Faith,
but she has been
Faith.
disrespecting the ladies on the panel, bro, and black women, bro. Like for real, bro. Like, and
I'm
you
Yeah,
and
I'm
you,
sorry. I'm sorry. I should have known.
it's not faith, Darrell. It's not faith. Because I done had all, like I told her that
No,
I
no,
was
Faith.
done with that
Listen,
shit, and she came
no.
up here with the bullshit. She was the one that started the bullshit. Faith did not let the record show. Faith did not change the subject. This
Okay.
stupid messy ass heifer did that shit.
So listen. The reason why I'm saying your name is because I understand the situation. I know what you was trying to do. It didn't happen. I thought y'all was going to get this out at the beginning. I didn't expect it to be towards the end to go in all this. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought when she came up and you came up, y'all was going
Because she's undisciplined. She's an undisciplined heifer.
she is, she really is. Like, I'm not gonna lie, she was disrespecting my battle, AP, and AP was playing the cool. I watch her disrespect Faith. I watch her disrespect your panel, bro. And you saw me, and y'all know how I feel about her. Did y'all hear me say anything disrespectful to her, ladies? Did y'all hear me say anything disrespectful to her, D?
No,
I did.
she first of all, she's undisciplined. She don't have no respect for D Rail or his plant panel or his topic. She came over here not to talk about the topic, and she just couldn't wait to jump off topic and derail the whole
Like,
conversation.
I, I watched her talk on your panel down on black women. Who did this, and then this. And I'm like, well, damn. Like, hold up, bro. Like, wait a second. We talking about dating, marriage, and relationship. Why are you, as a black woman, talking shit about black women and like they're less than they're uneducated? What the fuck are you?
well,
I'm telling you, that woman is not in her right mind.
Well,
And
that's
see,
what I
sometimes you
was
gotta
getting.
listen.
I couldn't. I was getting lost because I was like, wait a minute. Why is she so angry? And where and why is she calling us delusional and dumb and stupid?
Stupid and
Right. I
right.
mean,
Yeah,
she started the whole thing by you
yeah.
delusional, you dumb, y'all stupid, and like I sat here and I took that shit out of respect for Dita Rail's panel. I was like, hey, why are you the only thing I ever said to her was, why do you think I'm being delusional? I'm on topic. I'm talking about Dita Rail's topic, and she could not wait to find an opportunity. And like I said, this was her
Eyes are
opportunity
married.
to re-bring it back to that
Eyes are
bullshit from
married.
last night.
Eyes are married. Eyes are married. That's the
Right.
only
You
thing.
married and you
Eyes are
still
married.
stupid. You married, but you still stupid.
Like, I'm like, dude, you're not saying anything. Like, we're talking on a mature level. We're respecting the host panel. Nobody was throwing shots at either gender. Nobody was throwing shots at race or degrading anybody or I, as a man, I wasn't talking about no black women. I didn't hear
And
none
that's
of the
the
women
thing. That's the
disrespecting the
thing,
men.
BMT, that this whole I'm married shit, I get sick and tired of people hiding behind marriage as if that's a goddamn PhD, or it makes you intelligent, or it makes you emotionally,
That
Um,
everybody should shut up because you're married.
everybody should
You
shut
know.
up because you're married, or you should just shut up because this is how she's talking to me on the panel. And like, I'm
Nobody care
not your
for her
kid.
struggle shit. Nobody care
You
for
ain't
her
got no
struggle shit.
kids on this damn panel.
Well, I was lost because I was thinking, because I know D Darrell dropped off for a short period of time, and I was like, well, I want, maybe D Darrell, we can get him up to speed and he can see what we're talking about. That when you travel in certain social circles, you rub elbows with certain people, and you know that you would not if you were in other social circles, like Faith and I were talking about businessmen and things of that
Right.
nature, and she just kept calling us delusional and saying that we're ridiculous. And I was thinking,
I didn't see a problem with that.
are you a businesswoman? Are you an
Nope.
entrepreneur? Do
Nope.
you date? So then why are you telling us that our experiences are not real? Have you dated people where you
No.
just dated that person just to enjoy their company and you had a great time? I mean, if why are you invalidating our experiences that we actually live and we're actually discussing it, and you're telling us that we're delusional, like these
Because
are figments of our
people on a
imagination?
but AP people on a lower level cannot elevate from that lower level thinking. They cannot think on a elevated or higher level, period. And this is
Well,
what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. And in no level of education, like you get your PhD, because I've seen people with PhDs and they are emotionally immature.
Michelle.
I've seen people who are married who are emotionally immature.
yeah, I
And
was
I
trying
and
to,
I say
yeah.
the people that are emotionally immature, whether you have a high school diploma, GED, if you are emotionally mature, you're the ones that should have the conversation. But
Hmm.
the emotionally immature people with your marriage licenses and your PhDs, get the fuck out my face. I ain't got shit for you.
Well, I
I
was trying to be
Okay, so
inclusive. I didn't want to make it look like we were excluding, being exclusionary, but it's just that she just started calling us names, and I was like, oh my God, really? What is going on here?
I'm gonna say this because this is actually like
she gonna drag you, bro. I'm telling you right now, she gonna drag you when she get on her panel.
it's
Cut that bitch
okay.
off,
I
bro.
mean,
No, bro. Stop
you
letting them. I don't like them disrespecting you. I don't like them disrespecting Faith. I really don't like. I don't fuck with these niggas that be disrespecting AP. Y'all three were very cool, bro. Out of respect of y'all three, I played it cool.
listen.
And you know me, bro. You know how I am, bro. And out
Yeah,
of
but
respect for you,
I'm just trying
I
to
stayed
listen,
on
man.
code, bro.
Look this
She don't
morning.
have no respect for you, D. She this is like the second time I have witnessed her come on your panel and derail your topic because she want to get at BMT or somebody that roll with BMT.
Okay, so Queen, listen. I'm gonna let you back up, but if you can't talk, if you start going off the rail, that's it. That's the last chance. Now, whatever this is, because I really don't know the whole story. That's why I'm not giving no opinion on nothing because I didn't really learn about whatever happened till last early this morning. So I don't know enough to whatever. But we're not gonna have this just yelling and cursing and calling people out their name and everything. If it goes there, I'm just going to end the live stream. That's what I'm gonna do. So
Bro, you don't gotta end it, bro. Like we can keep it
D
just pushing, bro.
Darrell. D
But the
Darrell.
listen,
thing is
D
Queen,
that
I, I'm
the
D
Queen,
Darrell.
the
listen to me,
topic.
Queen, listen to me. I'm gonna let you talk, but you're gonna have to be respectful. You're not calling nobody out their name.
I want to
Nobody
talk to
else is
you.
gonna
I don't
call
want to
you out
talk
of
to
your
nobody
name.
else.
Listen, Queen, listen. Okay,
What the hell?
so you can state your case or whatever issue respectfully, and that's how we're gonna do this. That's it.
I want to talk to you. I don't talk to nobody else. So,
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
okay. So, I ain't seen her. The only time I used to go over there and look at her channel and comment in her channel support like I do everybody. Never saw her. Okay. The first time I see this heifer in my chats is
Heifer?
when I'm
Okay,
into.
we're
Heifer,
not gonna
You
call
see what I'm
nobody
talking
a
about?
heifer out.
see,
Okay,
and
we
what you're not gonna do is sit up here
we're
and
not doing that, Queen. You're not gonna call nobody
She's
name.
undisciplined and she don't have no
Stop.
respect for you.
Stop. Stop it. Just state your case.
The
Go ahead.
first time I see this chick in my chats is when I done went and made talking my no talking my feelings about what was going on between me and BMC. Okay. Now, the situation with me and BMC had been going on for months and I never said nothing. That particular situation was the straw that broke the camel's back, and I didn't even expect nobody to come over there. Honestly, I didn't think I wasn't even looking at my phone when I was saying what I was saying. I just wanted to get what I was feeling off my chest. When I looked at my chat and I seen all them people in there, I was shocked. After that particular stream, I got so many emails. I still get emails about this man and the stuff that he be out here doing. I got video links and all kind of stuff about this dude. So I don't got no respect for the dude. I don't fool with him. I have him blocked. I don't talk to him. I don't deal with him. I don't get on no panels with him. I don't have discussions with him. You ain't seen me say nothing to him. I ain't even said nothing about him today. My problem is with this bro. She came over there to my
I ain't
channel
your
one
God.
after that situation with BMC. She shows up over there. Oh, whoa, you show up to my channel and it's a mess. Okay, check.
Okay.
Then the next time I see her is Verbal was reviewing one of Big J's videos. Verbal took issue to a conversation I was having with Femi. To which I don't care. This is YouTube. People can talk about what they wanted to talk about. I show up because somebody shared the video and tagged me in it. So I clicked it and I looked in. I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to click the link, see what the issue is, because I can have a discussion. I don't have a problem having a discussion. So I clicked the link. Verbal kicked me off the panel. I said, well, you can say whatever you want to. I'm going to leave. I struck up my stream because I'm tired of the nonsense. Queen, a whole married ass woman. And I'm going to keep saying it because you hoes ain't married. And y'all steady sit up here, fight men on the internet,
You
day in,
hoes.
day out, say crazy stuff. And I'm speaking in general. Say crazy stuff about men, and I'm sitting up here looking at y'all behavior, y'all mentality, and I'm like, why would a man want to be with you and you sitting up here saying and thinking things like this? Y'all have no accountability. Y'all mistreat each other as women, and don't nobody want to talk about the ills that women got going on, but y'all want to sit up here and fight men all day, and yet people keep popping out babies and stuff. So I said, you know what? Let me just get up here and make understand clean and plain, because on top of the women doing what they do, because I'm like, y'all got power that y'all not utilizing, but you mad at me because it look like accountability. And then I got men sitting over here calling me all out my name, trying to pay me to be baby mamas and all this stuff because I'm not taking no ish off no man. Never have, never will, because I don't have to. And I consider myself to be fairly balanced, and I'm 10 toes down on my square because I'm going to defend my territory and what I stand on, because guess what? It's gotten me to great places in my life. All this stuff y'all sitting up here talking about, oh, does she know about it? Yeah, I know about it. Been there, done that. That's why I can sit up here and say what I say. You're delusional and your mentality is messed up, and I ain't gonna want my son to date nobody that mama got that type of mentality, because you ain't got the character to be a wife to my son. That's why I said what I said. And if y'all don't like the truth, oh well, that's why y'all single out here crying about why these men ain't up to snuff, because y'all ain't up to snuff. So that's what my stream was about, because I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it for both sides. She come over there to my stream, get on my panel, and tell two blatant lies. First lie, she had your name tagged in the title. Well, since I'm unhinged and I don't know nothing, when I seen the video, I clicked on it, I looked. I read the title. I said in my mind, this looks like content review. Like this lady is reviewing Big J's stream. But this is YouTube, I'll bite. So I go into the chat and I type, Verbal speaks. She says, I'll come up when I drop the link. I'm sitting there listening.
I have to
She
say
talking her
something.
noise about what I
I have
got to
to say
say.
something.
I'm male identified. I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, I'm not finna sit up here and listen to nobody degrade me because of what I'm saying. If she had a problem with me, I drop the link when I go live. See, that's the thing. Don't nobody come over to my channel and come talk to me. What they want to do is what they did last night. Sit over there on BMT panel and talk a noise about me. But you came to my channel to tell a lie on another woman. But when I came
But
over
but
there
but 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 Miss
respectfully,
Queen,
I
hold
didn't go
on,
over there. I
Queen,
didn't touch
slow
nobody.
down,
Hold
Queen.
on, let me finish. Let me get
No,
mine
no, no,
out.
no. But we
This
got it.
is
We hold on. I got to
All
interject
right.
for just a second. Just bear with me. Okay, Queen. I understand she did not go to your channel, but her intentions were to apologize to you. And she told you that.
Why she
You
didn't come to
you
my
heard
channel? She
that.
came to my channel to tell a lie.
So would you
She
would
came
you
to
have
my
been
channel when she
okay if
talked a
she would have
mess.
went to your channel to apologize? Is that's what you wanted?
Yeah, she came over there to tell that lie. Why she can't come over there and apologize? See, all this, I'm gonna disrespect you in public and apologize in the background. That I don't cover that because Queen don't do that. If Queen wrongs you in public, Queen gonna apologize.
Okay, okay. Can
Queen,
someone
Queen,
else
Queen, Queen,
get in?
Queen,
can
Queen got
can
videos of her
Hello,
why are
apologizing
hello,
you
to people
hello.
why are
Because
you
she's
doing this
wrong
on
in
D
public.
Darrell's
Okay,
she
channel?
is going on and on like a lawnmower. Can someone else
Okay,
talk?
okay.
Yeah, man. Let's keep it pushing, man.
All right.
Yeah, D
Okay.
Let's
I'm
keep it
I'm
Darrell is
I'm
a
pushing.
I'm, I'm gonna say
professional
this.
Let's hit it,
man,
man.
and he don't have
Listen.
time for this.
Listen.
He's
I'm
Exactly.
giving
cool
us his
with
time.
everybody on this panel. I
She
don't
like
like
really
the.
not thinking.
Listen. Just listen. Listen to me. I'm cool with everybody on this panel. I don't like this. This has been going on for months, and I'm like, you know, it's becoming tiring with this ongoing situation, and it's constantly coming. I'm not pointing fingers at nobody, okay? But what I'm gonna say is this, and this is the last time I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna ask that whatever happened on somebody else's panel, let's not bring it here.
That's impossible,
That
bro.
that well then that means that then I'm just not gonna have y'all on the panel then when y'all all
Huh?
three want to be on
No,
the panel.
not y'all. Her.
Why?
Well,
Her,
well,
bro.
D-Darrell, I
Her,
done,
bro.
okay.
Let's just
Her.
call a
Hold on.
thing a thing.
D-Darrell,
Listen
you
to
know
me.
I done been over here several times and ain't got into it with folks on your panel. I ain't
Oh
even
I
my
know,
God,
but
the
but you see,
last,
I ain't
the
even said,
last.
hold on. He's
Queen, you
blocked.
gotta listen to me. But every time they come on the panel, at least twice, two other times, we
I
end up
did,
having this
but I
situation like
stopped.
we have right now.
I stopped and I ain't said nothing to BMT. The last time BMT been on panels, I don't even talk to him. I ain't done that. I ain't saying nothing. Yeah, I was pissed off because you been on YouTube. You know what it feel like for somebody to disrespect you and go any and
You know.
everywhere to bother you instead of talking to you. You know what
But
that's like.
why
They
would
gonna
you
go
hold
behind
on.
somebody else. Now,
Let
hold
somebody else get
on.
in.
Do you understand what I'm
Excuse me,
saying? Do you
excuse
understand
me,
what I'm saying? Do you
Why
understand
excuse
what I'm
why
me,
saying,
Elijah
Darrell?
get rid of
That's
excuse
why.
Okay,
me,
Why
okay.
not
excuse
Listen,
talk?
me.
Let
listen.
everybody else can talk too.
All right, I'm gonna
Uh,
let I got Queen. I got Queen. I'm gonna say this because I gotta let other people speak and I gotta let everybody else get their opinion. I can't have it weighted just on
yeah,
one
because
person.
you don't let her do a trifecta
Look,
on here.
look,
I
let's
mean,
No,
you
I
gave
did
her
not
a
let her
lot.
do a
You gave her a
trifecta.
lot of
No,
talk
I didn't.
time, D.
No.
Darrell.
Okay, I just wanted to say what I needed to say. I'll talk to you about it
Hold
later.
on, you
Go
done
ahead, go
you
ahead
done
with your point.
already
Go ahead
said
with your
enough.
go ahead
You
with your
done
point.
already said enough. You know, because it was bullshit that you sitting up here talking about some you want. Oh, look, this is what she did last night. This is what
Yeah.
she did last night. When stuff don't go her motherfucking way, she pops her ass off the channel, and then she had a nerve and audacity to try to summon somebody over, like she the principal, and she calling the child into the principal office on her channel. Man, fuck this bitch. You know what I'm
Now,
saying? I'm not sorry for shit.
Okay.
and to be fair, D, last night and,
I'm trying to get out because
no, no,
I don't
you
like
are.
getting in the middle of two women
You
panel.
don't have to, bro. You don't have to. Like, you
You
know what?
know,
Last night I actually said I will mute up on my own panel and allow Faith and her to talk. Did I not say that, Faith?
yeah, you did. I
And
was there.
I think you were still there. And I said, yo, bro, even if I didn't like her, I still will give that respect to Faith, just like we allow verbal. And we played the stuff. Hell, we played Brownsburg shit, and everybody got to listen. So
Right, but
this is
the main point is she can't address me. And like I said, she popped up there on BMT's panel. Why even hit the link if you're not trying to have a conversation? This is the reason why I got
facts.
to call bullshit on everything that she's saying up here because she was not interested in having no conversation. She was not interested in working anything out. She wanted somebody to come into her trap layer channel so that she
Right.
can rant and rave like she's doing right now. There would not have been no back and forth discussion. So fuck that bitch. And I mean that. I'll never go to your channel again. You ain't never got to come to man, ho. You know what I'm saying? Because I
And
mean,
that's
it's like I'm a genuine person. When I say I'm wrong, I don't have no problem admitting that I'm wrong about something. But you're not going to sit up here and run me through the mud because I made a mistake.
Like
Right,
well the
right. You
thing.
you did say you was gonna. That's what I tried to bring to. I said, well, intentions were to apologize to you. I mean
she was
that.
in the chat, bro. You saw her. She was in the chat, so she heard everything that was in it. Like, understand it. Listen, let me tell you. Bomb was in the chat. Verbal was in the chat. She was in the chat. Hell, I even saw Rude Dip in the goddamn chat. Nigga, I saw so many people come in that chat. Y'all gotta understand, motherfuckers got arrows out for a lot of us, man. And so I didn't stop nobody from coming up there. I didn't
I
stop.
mean,
I said, hey,
just think about it, D. If you're on a panel with somebody and that person has a beef with you and they hit the link, then they gonna tell you, D, come to my channel, like they the motherfucking principal calling you into the principal office. Would you go to their
Right.
channel?
I
Danny,
get
you had a
that.
neutral
I
ground.
get
You
your
had a
point on
neutral
that.
ground, bro.
I do get that. I do get that.
Because you are
Well, the thing.
Again, like I said, I don't know everything. Like I'm just listen. I know about her and BMT on that situation, but I didn't even know. I didn't know to this morning. Like again, when I saw BMT went to her channel. No, that was Big J channel. I'm sorry, but she was streaming it, and that's when I
calling me
started.
all kind of names on that channel.
Yeah,
Mind you, I only
that
went up
and
there to go
so
confront him.
and
But
I
she
was
called me
trying
all
to
kind of
figure
names.
out. I was trying to figure out why that went to that. Then I started hearing all this stuff about you and her, which was all first. Listen, I didn't know the background of it until you start saying your stuff. Then Verbal came up there acting a damn fool, and it all just went. So I'm just trying to figure out where all this was going. I thought when I did this topic, okay, I didn't know who was going to show up because I actually thought it was going to be people from the Umar sector that was going to be coming up. A few of them was in the channel. I didn't even think the other sectors was going to come in here. To be honest with you, I wasn't even expecting this. When I saw you came, I saw everybody came. I saw AP and everybody. So I kind of said, okay, this is going to be more of a manosphere adjacent sector that's going to be here. And then she popped up, right? And then she asked for me to drop the link. I said I'll drop the link. I thought at the beginning y'all were gonna go ahead but that didn't happen. We just smoothly went. Me, her, and AP. We're talking about the dating stuff.
Right, that's the
From there.
reason why I came up because I was like, okay, we're gonna talk about the topic because I left that shit yesterday. Was yesterday. I said, okay, I apologize. She didn't stick around for her apology. That's on her. If she didn't want the apology where we were at when she hit the motherfucking link and was up on the motherfucking panel with me, that's on her.
Well,
Like,
that's the thing too. Is I'm sorry. That's the thing too. Is D. Darrell said in the beginning, like what Faith said, she's not disciplined. D. Darrell said, I'm going to do this for about an hour and a half. So I'm trying to be respectful of his time. We're trying to stay on topic. And this woman just kept throwing calling us
insults.
delusional about, yeah, throwing hurling insults our way, telling us that our experiences are not real and that we're delusional and that's
Stupid,
why we're not,
dumb. Yep.
yeah, and that's why we're not happily married. If apparently the person that you're with, he's of your ilk. Water seats his own level. You guys are on the same level and you guys are vibing. And I'm happy for you. I'm always happy for people who are vibing. So you're off the market and you guys are going to live happily ever after and you're going to be a fairy tale. I'm happy for you. But for you to be going to other women that are talking, that are giving an opinion and saying that their opinions are not valid because they're not married is really not fair. and it's disrespectful.
I think her
And
marriage sucks. I'm gonna just be honest. I just think it sucks because
Come
ain't no
on,
way you
I'm
Jimmy,
just
don't
saying,
say that,
but
man.
to her,
ain't
but
no
she's
way, bro.
making it.
Ain't no way you that angry at single women that are talking about their experience, and only thing you have to say is, as a married, as a
But that's
married.
the thing. If to her being married is like the trifecta of having a PhD and having hit the lottery and and
She
finding
done
the
made it.
fountain of youth.
She made it.
If
Somebody
that
picked
yeah.
her.
So if
Somebody
you
picked her.
yeah. So if that is your biggest accomplishment and you're proud of yourself because of that, I'm not going to take away your shine. I'm not going to rain on your parade. I'm happy for you. If you like it, I love it. But for you to go shit on other people and say, well, because you're not married, you're delusional, and all of the experiences that you're talking about is not the truth, and that's why you're not married,
Her
girl.
exact words is, I'm gonna say I'm married because you hoes ain't married. What does that got to do with the
Well,
cost of tea in
Now,
China?
now
yeah,
What the hell does that
yeah.
got to do with anything?
Yeah, and
I
it's
just,
like I'm yeah. If that's a huge accomplishment to you, and you think that that's something that is like the biggest accomplishment that you will ever make
so
in your life, and you made it, I'm happy for you. But
so why'd she talk about black women? Why is
why
she
are
always
you
talking down on black women?
yeah, but why are you shitting on other people's experiences and other people's opinions? How is that taking away from you being married? That's what I'm saying. You're still married.
No, she just wants to let us know that she would not want her sons to date daughters of women like us
Well,
because
if
we're
they
Black
feel
women.
the way
delusional, we're
she
She a
does,
self,
crazy.
if
she a
they
self
feel the
hater.
way she does, then she's doing black women a favor.
I think so. I think so.
So
That's the thing
so
that
that's
she do.
why, yeah, because if you're a black entrepreneur and you're a world traveler and you go to business meetings and you meet different businessmen and you decide, oh, hey, I like this person, let's have a business lunch and start off or something like that. uh, uh you're gonna rub elbows with people that are more affluent, and if she's teaching her son that black women are not worth more than Taco Bell, okay. Well, then if she's telling her son don't date black women, well, then you're doing them a favor, because a
Yep.
lot of these black women of the newer generation are more affluent and they're making more money than their mothers and grandmothers made. So you're
Facts.
doing us a favor by keeping if your son listens to
Keep-
you, you're doing us a favor by keeping your son out of our dating pool. So
You want to know why I found
Exactly.
her AP? You want to know why I found her AP? She was
why?
over there. She was over there. She used to be going over there at SKC's channel,
Uh
talking
huh.
about black folks, talking about black women, and oh, they liked it until guess what they did? They started trashing and talking all type of shit about her. And see, I said,
Oh.
so, oh yeah. See, oh, don't worry. I'm pulling up the old files. See, they start talking. You let them talk long enough. They start talk. You see how she keep talking about black women. You see how she keep talking about black people. See,
Yeah.
y'all gotta pay attention. Pay attention, baby. Pay attention to the clues. And see, that's why when I found her, she didn't tell y'all where I found her at. She used to go over there to SKC's channel. She used to go over to the
And
Prophet
she
of
she
Thought.
she told me about that. She made me
Oh,
aware of that.
okay. So you also knew on how she used to always bang on black people, on how she used to always talk about black women. So
What?
But
now
isn't
she's
she
on,
married to a black man?
Yeah, she
and she
married to a
talking about,
black man.
but she talking about black people.
Isn't her children black? Don't she have black daughters too and sons?
Yes, yes, she
This
got
this
black
broad
children.
crazy. And this broad crazy. And so I want you to understand the woman that likes to wear a bonnet outside, who likes to want to be a mammy to
Come
the
on, B
community.
BMT. Come on, man. Stop. Come
No,
on, bro.
no, no, no. Look at the hypocrisies. Look at the hypocrisies. She want to talk about black people in the black community, but she's the same shit that all of them motherfuckers in SKC or all them white women that, mind you, guess who found her? Good mother. The white crazy bitch who was talking about black women. Good mother found her and brought her over here like the
Oh well,
fucking plague.
that's it. That explains everything. Okay.
So guess what? So I don't feel bad for this. I don't feel bad for her. And see, I know your origin, woman. That's why I don't fuck with you like that. I try to be respectful and actually apologize twice to you, but I'm not kissing your ass, my nigga. I don't. I
Right.
don't. And I even
That's what I'm saying, BNT. There's a thin line between apologizing to somebody and then that person wanting you to kiss their ass. And
I,
Sunkiss came over here expecting somebody to kiss her ass. Last night when she jumped off that panel and summoned me over to her channel like she's a principal, calling somebody to the principal office, she wanted me to come over there, get dragged, and kiss her ass. And I'm telling you, you can die waiting for me to kiss your ass, bitch. You can
but
just die.
But it's
the irony about
disrespectful
that is,
to D Darrell's channel. You know, he's trying to provide us with quality content. He came up with a non-polarizing subject that could have been a fun discussion, a fun and informative discussion, and you came over here and dropped a steaming pile of shit in the middle of his discussion, and that's not right. You can't just keep stalking Faith or stalking people and say, "There she go. I'm gonna come after her," and just keep coming after her through other people. You know, D Darrell is not shouldn't
That's
be in
probably how
jail.
she got her husband. She probably stalked.
but,
Come on, y'all.
but
Y'all doing too
the
much.
interesting thing about it, the interesting, no, but here's the irony. Edith Rell said, BMT, try to make peace with her. You might have a lot in common. Faith just last night said, BMT, I would love for you to at least try to have a conversation. I would love for you to at least try. So these two actually were trying to have some kind of reconciliation. Knowing how I feel about the shit, Diderot even made me promise, BMT, when she comes around, stay on the topic. Faith said, BMT, when you're on my panel, stay on the topic. I know how AP is. AP says, whenever we're doing a topic, stay on the topic. This person never stays on the topic.
She's
On any
undisciplined and she
panel
don't
she goes on,
respect
bro.
the person
That's a
whose panel she's
consistency.
on.
That's a consistency, bro. This panel is only supposed to be about dating, relationship, and positive moving forward of relationships. Not bashing, not attacking, not talking down on other people's experiences. None of that. Nobody attacked her experiences. AP was giving her experiences. I understood Faith's experience. I understood your teachings. Understand us four, we don't have these problems, bro. Like we're the consistent. We don't. When have we ever had a problem with each other on a panel?
Like
And if
Dita
No.
Rare,
Yeah,
when she said she liked to go to McDonald's for a date, did me and AP start
yeah,
ratting her about that?
yeah.
Did
We
we
didn't.
tell her that
Yeah,
she was stupid or she was
yeah,
delusional or crazy and we wouldn't let our sons marry her
yeah.
daughters or her
We
daughters
didn't do
marry our
that.
sons?
We
Like we
didn't
didn't do
do
none
that.
of that shit. Like for me, if you like Taco Bell dates, then do you.
do you
Yeah,
do you?
yeah. We didn't insult her
Not Faith, you
because
know
those are
you
her
being nice
experiences.
nasty on that, right?
No, but
No,
those are
I
her
mean,
experiences. We are listening to each other, and it's supposed to be yielding the floor to other people and letting them voice their opinion. If you
I think
don't
she
mind
pulled.
going to
You gotta be pulling. You know what?
to McDonald's, that's fine. But we didn't ride her. Faith and I don't want to go to on a date in McDonald's, but we didn't
Also,
laugh at her. We let her say what she had to say, but she was shitting on everything we were saying and telling us we're delusional. Well, since you got the prize, then, if you want us to applaud you, we'll applaud you. But that
we all,
doesn't take away from our experiences as individuals and as human beings, and it doesn't take away our right to voice our opinion.
Yeah,
we
enjoy
all,
your life with Taco Bell
Yeah,
man. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
right,
Like
you
yeah,
all,
Now,
if
right.
Faith,
you if
stop.
you
We all
marry
talk about
Taco Bell
4-star
man,
Faith,
treatment.
just be
stop.
happy with
Faith.
your Taco Bell
No,
dates. And
be happy
but
with
what?
Be happy
we
with
all talking
Ronald
about
McDonald
4-star
being,
treatment,
yeah,
accountability. We all talking about 4-star treatment. Hell, even you said, "Hey, I don't think men should be dating if they don't have their money." Well, they should. Women should lower their. I'm like, oh, what are we doing?
I mean,
yeah,
if
What are we
if
doing?
you if you if you like taking vacations at the Sybaris, that's on you. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Do
yeah,
you and your Taco Bell, McDonald's, Sybaris motherfucking dates?
yeah.
That's that Arkansas shit. That's that. Take you to the gas station and get a hot dog, and this is a date
No,
type of
what's
shit.
what's that
Listen,
what's
I
that
understand
play
this
Faith? What's
poverty
that
shit that goes
playroom
on.
in McDonald with all them balls in it?
The
If
ballroom or the
that's
ball
and
pen.
yeah, if that's where you want to have your honeymoon, then that's
That's
you.
nice.
You
That's nice.
know, that don't mean that other women want to do that. If we're traveling in different social circles and we don't want to have our date at the ballroom in the McDonald's and then eat at the McDonald's, the playroom in McDonald's, well, then we're not laughing at you. So stop telling us that we're delusional because we move differently from you and we have different experiences and we meet different people.
We
Right.
gotta
And
stop
and I
talking.
and I feel as if I did my time at El Polo Local in my 20s. I
We
am
gotta
in my
stop
40s
talking.
now. You know,
Ain't no
Y'all,
fuck
way
y'all
that.
a
no woman
trip. Y'all a trip.
ain't no way no woman in her 30s and 40s should be bragging off about we should be going to gas stations and in the back of Popeye's chicken and that women need to know how to learn. Nigga, like, well, we going backwards and shit now, but we be talking about standards, raising the dating pool, and all this other stuff. Like, come on, man. Like, we got to stop this shit, man. Like, every time, listen, bro, every time she just keeps on exposing this backwater lifestyle that she be living, bro. And I'm telling you right now, man, she's just showing y'all this is how she get down. This when I made this. Listen, if that's the highest income in Arkansas is 20K, the nigga, y'all don't ever have to worry about me coming out there. I don't know what kind of
Hey,
lifestyle
hey,
of shit that
enjoy your $80,000 shotgun house. You know what I'm
yep,
saying? And enjoy your
enjoy it.
Sybaris vacation, your Taco
Yep,
Bell dining. You know,
Yeah.
do
yep,
you?
Yeah,
yep, yep.
nobody was laughing at her when she was saying what she was saying. If that's your standard and if that's your idea of what success is, nobody's laughing at you.
Be great,
But we're
be great.
yeah, we're just
Right.
saying,
Don't try to make
yeah,
that something that everybody should do. Everybody should want. Everybody don't want the same thing.
yeah. And to
Granted,
tell people that they're delusional about, when they're talking about experiences that they actually experience. That it's
but
not real and it's not
And
true.
don't get me wrong. Like if a man is imaginative, I will go on a hiking date. You know, so I'm not unreasonable, but you
Yeah,
got to be motherfucking goddamn imaginative when you're taking me on dates that's costing less than what or that's less than what I'm thinking it should be. So if you're planning a hiking date or you're planning a date where we're gonna go to a picnic or something like that, be imaginative. I had a guy take me on a picnic date one time, but
I did.
it was very imaginative. I mean, he had the tent, he had the table, he had the wine glasses, the champagne, he had the dinner, served somebody to serve us the dinner. It was very imaginative.
well,
I
even if
did.
you go hiking, after hiking, y'all go eat.
We
Hiking is
went.
just the beginning because
We
you're not going to want to hike on a full stomach. Hiking is
we
just the
went.
beginning. You
We
go to
went
dinner after
canoeing.
hiking. Yeah.
We went canoeing. I took mine's canoeing, but she said that she never went. We went canoeing and then we met and then I had a car parked at the trail, took off her hiking shoes, but her feet hurt, put on some flip flops, and I took her to a nice venue to go eat. And she was like, damn, this is crazy. I love this shit.
See,
But
that's what
but
I'm
see,
saying. That's what
but
I'm
that
saying.
but see, that took time and effort
Yes.
and all that said stuff that I put work into. But see, this is what I'm saying, brother D. You know, I love you like a brother, man. I love Faith like a sister. AP is my battle. I fucks with y'all. I'm very protective of y'all. I
We
don't
care about you as well.
tolerate people disrespecting my people. I
Right.
don't tolerate that. That's why I don't like this person because she don't have no chill of disrespecting people when she don't get her way, bro. And she just showing you her colors time and time and time and time again. You gotta understand. You got to let some people go.
Yeah.
Like you don't like. See that just
But you
shows
know
you.
what? You know what? She don't have to change for nobody. I know a lot of people like her. I got people like her in my family. That's the
Yep,
reason
you
why I
spoke
say
about it.
I'm used to that. I'm very used to it. And I don't have a problem with it. Be you. But at the same time, there's gonna come a time where you're going to treat me. You're gonna respect me. Like you can't come up in here telling me to shut up. You can't summon me to your channel like I'm some kid and you're the principal summoning somebody to the principal office. Like, you don't have that type of control, Miss Lady. You don't.
But
You really
Damn
don't.
sure don't.
everybody was being accepting of her. It's just
But
that
see, but this is this.
she was throwing shots at people, and it's like, well, wait a minute, lady.
But this
You
is
know,
somebody that have a control issue. It's not even about her upbringing or her background, because I know plenty of people, like I said, in my family with the same upbringing and the same background, but they're respectful to other people. This
right.
person has no concept of respecting others, and that is what she has grown accustomed to, because that's the environment she really rocks with.
Mhm.
And no kissing ass over here. Like I said, I only go to certain channels. I don't care. Like, people have been trying to run narratives about me for a long time. But like I said, the ones who show the evidence, that's who I deal with. But we keep putting up stuff on the scoreboard. We keep putting up excellence about what we want to see as a standard. So I don't care about, of course, the most people she ever had in her chat was when she put my name in the title. Duh. Of course, we will come over. I got a whole fan base of haters. I open up the panel. People
But
go after
BMT,
me, and people go after
BM,
man.
BMT, what I don't understand is it was perfectly fine for her to run over to Big J's channel,
And
run
start
our
cursing at
names
me.
through the mud,
Facts.
talking about us like a dog. But if we're on your channel doing the same thing she doing on Big J channel, we wrong.
Mind you, we played the whole bit. We played the videos, both videos. We played both videos. We were quiet. Mela never heard the videos. She listened. Verbal got to hear the video. Verbal was like, I didn't hear the video, but I got to listen.
But she was
We,
lying.
But here's the thing though. Not one time did I run.
Verbal was lying her ass off.
oh yeah, she was doing some lying about that TMAC shit.
Yeah, she was lying her ass off last night. That's why I act the way I did, because I
Oh
know
no,
she
I
was
understood
lying.
that.
Well, I
understood that.
understood what D was doing.
I understood that.
But
Go
here's
ahead.
the thing though, BMT. Did I one time run any of their names through the mud the entire time I was on your panel last night?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
But she was over there. She was over there at Big J's channel running all our names through the mud.
Yep. Calling me all kind of bees on that panel. She felt comfortable because Big J was dropping me down and shit and muting me and stuff. See, you felt comfortable when you could go to a place where you had control. But see, when you come over to the mature, actually people who had a fundamental understanding that we don't stutter, we don't got no kind of backwater education and shit. Guess what? Yeah, you don't get to run the narrative. No. We actually have conversation.
But here's the thing. I'm mature, I'm respectful, I'm kind, but don't take that shit for granted, bitch. She came over here and she had a thought in her mind. It was pre-selection because she was down in the chat room. I had to time her ass out because she came through here. The first thing she did was want to start calling people out on that shit from yesterday. She already knew what she came over here to do.
Right. It was already in her heart. Like, mind you, that shit could have been killed yesterday. You were there, D Darrell was there, Mella was there, Mac Bone was there, Chaos. And mind you, we said, hey, bro, we'll be quiet and let you two talk, and I'll replay the video. Now you're gonna come over to my panel. Since you're gonna allow him to run lives, and you're gonna run lives. What lives were being run? What lives are being run?
Right, and the thing about it is, I do apologize. I am, genuinely sorry that I mistook the title of Verbal's link stream and thought that I saw her name in there. I don't even know how. I was probably tired as hell because I was working my ass out.
Stop doing them tired panels, girl. Stop doing them tired panels.
I was tired, and I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention.
I wouldn't apologize because even when you apologize, she still brought up the shit.
Right.
Anyway, and you
it don't even matter.
Was like, hey, I just apologized. I thought we passed for that. She cared less about that apology.
She don't
bring that shit up again.
And again.
But these are people that don't care about, resolving issues. They just want the drama. It's something that they are used to.
That's how they get a show. That's her niche. Is that. That's why the Umar said they kicked her ass out, but she wanted drama. That's why the goddamn MAGAs, they kicked her ass out. How do you get kicked out of the white supremacist group and you're a goddamn Angie Mama. Like, goddamn, that's you struck low,
Come on, BMC.
and that kicked you out. So
So she's
she just
getting
going now.
kicked out of every place. She's getting kicked out of
That
every.
that's a she. At least she's consistent with that. At least she's consistent with that on getting kicked out. So now she's running with narratives. Now, granted, even the women that are hearing these narratives and listen to these videos like that doesn't make no sense. You just got to be honestly. It just comes down to she's in the troll sector now, which that's fine with her. I'm happy for her to find some people of like-minded ilk. But understand that
But that's okay. But that's okay though,
right.
BMT, because now she's gonna have to answer to the people that she goes around as to why she just sat up here and said that she's gonna tell her sons not to date black women.
That's going to be
Not
interesting.
not 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 women that think like I think, but just black women.
Yeah,
Granted,
but she
y'all two
was
were
doing
being
black
very highly.
women.
Y'all were
She
telling
was
black women to
doing.
have standards.
Yeah,
Go ahead, AP.
yeah, but then she's doing us a favor. So keep
Yes,
carry
yes.
on, carry on. Keep
Carry on.
you do.
No, no, don't think for one second. I'm thinking that my daughters are missing out on anything, or my son is missing out on anything. From selecting from her ilk either.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody's missing that. No, understand this. Listen, I'm just looking at it when somebody their only deflection is I'm married and they're jealous. Then why the fuck you keep coming around the women that aren't married? Why you keep going around? I find that very interesting. You go around them for shelter just to keep saying you married. You do know they're going. You do know they're getting tired of your ass, right, niggas? Like you have to know at some point. That's why your channel is dying. It's dead. Like they don't give a fuck to hear about that shit. Them women ain't hurting. But you come around, I'm married. I'm married. It can't be that good of a goddamn
But I
shit.
want
Get
to
your mouth.
I want to ask
Congratulations, we're
I want
happy
to ask
for you.
y'all something. When you're think about the times in your life when you were having the time of your life, did you stop in the middle of that and say and tell everybody, "Look, I'm better than you. I'm having more fun than you,"
Nope.
or were you just
Nope.
enjoying yourself?
I was just
Live my
enjoying
life.
myself. I wasn't thinking
Live
Yeah,
my
about that.
life.
you're not thinking about that, and that's what I'm saying is living in the moment and enjoying what you have and being grateful for what you have. If you're married and your relationship is great and this is you're at the pinnacle of your life, I'm happy for you. But why is there a need for you to jump in your mind, jump down to Mount Olympic, uh, you know, to Olympus to be with us mere mortals and tell us that we're delusional and that we ain't shit. Why is
Mind
that
you, we're
so
all
important to
successful.
you?
We're all successful on this panel.
Yeah, why is that so? Yeah, exactly. So it's like, what are you really doing? What is this really about? Nobody's insulting your McDonald's dreams. you know if you are doing what you're doing, good for you. If that works for you, that works for you, but everybody is not like you. Everybody doesn't aspire to what you have and what your program is. And to tell us that we're delusional, we're not laughing at you. We're not laughing at your low standards. So why are you you know trying to shit on our parade? Nobody, we're just talking about our experiences with dating and marriage.
Exactly. Like, if you enjoy a date in front of the breakfast counter at Walmart,
Yeah,
hey, do you? You
Come
know,
do you?
on, man. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's the truth because some people like simple things. I mean, it's the truth. Faith, how many times have you called me and I said, "Oh man, I'm just looking at these beautiful trees." Faith, I'm even going to out myself. You know how I am when it comes to nature and birds, and I love that. But
right.
I'm you
I've
know
never said, AP, I don't stop sending me pictures of these goddamn trees.
I see.
Because
There you go.
AP will send me a picture of a goddamn tree in a minute, and I just be like,
I know,
okay.
Faith. Well, no, because that last picture I sent you, it was an eagle that was hanging out where I was. But anyway, I like nature. I like stuff like that. But it is what it is. But Faith don't try to make me feel like I'm a loony,
Right.
tune. Everybody's different. Everybody's bliss is different to them.
Right.
And I think that this woman, she just was not really giving anybody a chance. She just wanted to use this venue to as a hit piece against Faith and BMT, and I don't think that that's fair to D Darrell's channel.
This is the second time that I've witnessed this. No, actually, this is the third time, to be honest with you.
Third, hell, she do it every other time to me, and like just because. Listen, I'm not. I don't. I'm not apologetic about the breast talk. Like, understand, we already heard. Everybody got to hear it. Everybody got to listen to it. I'm sorry. You even had people from all different sides say, "Hey," like even women say, "Hey, you should still cover up." I didn't wrong you, nigga. You had another woman that you were dissing put your titties on a porn site, and you stood 10 toes down, said, "I don't give a fuck." So why are you mad at me?
Well, hold on a second. Now, I don't know who this woman was that did that, but I would be over there stalking that bitch.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, you coming at the wrong person. I just say, yo, you should be careful about what you put on the internet. All four of us know that.
Right.
Now, I find it interesting, as much as she talk about how these people, mind you, she made a whole comment about, oh, I gotta watch out for sisterhood. I don't want to say their names. Nigga, I want you to understand. I hope you listening to me, you crazy heifer. You do know you are hanging around the same things you worry about. You're literally sitting right at the wolves' den. They will fuck up your shit, dox you, and throw all your shit out there. You
Right.
worried about us? You talking? None of us on this panel get down like that. But the people you sitting on those panels with, oh, they will. And see, when you say the wrong thing or come at them incorrectly, they will fuck
But
you
when
up.
she said it on that panel, she knows what she's dealing with. Because as soon as you said something about her referring to something, she was like, "Well, are y'all gonna come to my defense when the sisterhood come after me?" And she was, I'm sitting up here like, damn, she's scared of the sisterhood. But see, people that think that you're a soft target, they'll sit up here and fuck with you all day though. But motherfuckers are sitting out here putting your damn naked titty pictures out on the internet and all this other stuff, you ain't got no smoke for that shit.
Not at all.
But you'll come fuck with me because I have standards. I know how to conduct myself. I'm nice to people, but I'm not nice like that though. Right. I really am not. I am pretty much D Darrell and BMT. BMT, y'all can you need to tell this bitch. Before I used to be ruthless in these motherfucking YouTube streets. Don't motherfucking take me back to where I used to be. I don't want to go back there. I have elevated from that shit.
Right. It's funny watching D Darrell try to be the neutral one today. And D Darrell know he for the shits just like his brothers and sisters. So he just like us.
Man,
that's
today,
why
man, look, man, today
just
is
not today.
Just not today.
It's Monday.
I'm just being honest, man. I'm just not. I had my topic in hand.
It was a good topic.
I wanted to talk about. I didn't want to go into this shit, man, and I didn't. I did not.
It was a good topic, D Darrell.
But D Darrell, when you let her on the panel, the last two times she did this, you knew she was gonna do this shit.
No, but see, I thought. Listen, when she didn't say. See, this is what threw me off. I thought she was gonna go ahead and try to squirt at the beginning when AP was up there. She didn't do none of this. She talked for a good 45 minutes. And
she don't know AP like she don't know AP like that. She don't know AP like that. But she don't know AP like that. And I'm gonna tell you right now, my nigga, you better keep my battle name out your mouth. AP don't bother nobody. AP don't say nothing disrespectful to nobody.
Sure don't.
So you better keep my battle name out your mouth, my nigga.
At the beginning, I thought she was good. And then BMT came up, and then even when Faith, really be honest with you, things didn't go left until my phone had died. I was charging my phone. And then when I came back, that's when I started hearing all the riff-raff. I was trying to figure out what the hell happened.
That's what happened. And see, I was trying to get D Darrell up to speed because I wanted him to steer her in the direction of, hey, the topic. And listen, everybody has their opinion, and you can't just let your opinion your opinion overshadow everybody else's opinion and tell everybody that they're wrong because they don't think like you. And then
I would get more of that.
it was like a runaway train after that.
Yeah,
She just
I
it
was
was
just
getting,
went
I was
yeah.
left.
getting,
It went left, and
I
so
was getting annoyed at that because she kept on throwing shots every time the women said their experience, and then even when you kept saying,
But you
"Hey,
know what that
chill out with
was?
that,"
I think that she was feeling a certain kind of way because we were
it's
talking
insecure.
about, yeah, she was feeling insecure. I'm just going to say it. She was feeling insecure because we were talking about our experience at the level that we're at. And she's kind of, she's a type of woman that compares herself to other women. I don't compare myself to other women. I have been at a level where, like I said, I have done my share of El Polo Loco dates. Okay.
Right,
I've
right.
done that. There's no shame in that. And
Mhm.
I have gone to a different level in my life where I'm over that now. Hey, I've been there, done that. I want to experience new stuff.
Mhm.
So that's what I'm saying. Like
You know
I came
what?
up on the. Go ahead,
She
sis.
was trying to drown us out. She was
She
trying to drown
was.
us.
She
That's
was.
what it now that you said that, Faith, that's when it started escalating. When
It
we
did. What
when we started talking about business luncheons and stuff like that, that was something that she couldn't relate to. And then that's when everything blew up and ghetto land happened. You
I,
know.
And you know what? And before anybody start running amok talking about some, yeah, but you think you better, Faith, and your better class of women, and you think you better. My better class of women does not teach women to compare themselves to other women at different levels of their lives. My better class of women teaches women to love themselves where they are
Yeah.
and elevate.
Yeah.
and y'all were holding that woman accountable. I want you to understand that I literally even I said, hey, Queen Sunkid brought up a good point about when you said about casual dating. I even said, hey, Queen Sunkid brought up a good point about the casual dating. I kept it to the topic. I
Right.
showed
Right. You
my
did.
level of discipline. And then even I was like, hey. I want men to actually have their money together when before they start talking to women. So that
But
way they're not.
not to cut you off, BMT, but she did everything in her power to try to drag me down to her level. And to a certain degree she succeeded because she pissed me the fuck off. I
Yeah, she
mean,
got you today.
there's only so many bitches. I'm gonna be so many brides, so many heifers. You know what I'm saying? And after a while, when she just because she was going like a lawnmower, like she had the floor to just simply wreck me. And I sat down. There was a moment in time, D. Darrell, where I didn't say anything. You said you're gonna
right,
let her get a roll out. I said nothing. She went on and on and on with no stopping in sight. I was waiting for the period. It never came.
Yeah,
That's what ticked her off is that when we were talking about different levels and different things, she was just getting mad and she just kept attacking us. And
what's this
nope.
shit about that?
That is what she wanted to do. And see, this is what I want everybody to understand with the better class of women. You are a low class woman when you want to come up to somebody and you have no intentions of resolving anything, or the way that you resolve things is to fucking attack people all the goddamn time. That's some low tier, low class shit. I'm not even trying to even be in the same environment with that.
Right.
Really,
But,
I'm really not.
but
right.
I think the thing about it, and I'm just saying, like, listen, y'all. I speak as a man in my own bracket. Ain't no broad ever shamed me out of my damn position of authority. I don't know what the fuck she talking about. That he said shameful behavior. Nigga, the fuck? I gave wisdom. Don't pull out your shit in public like any old type of way. Be conservative. That's any
But
kind of
but
man
you're
that
you're
actually.
trying to you're trying to elevate men, but there are going to be some people that enjoy living the low life, and they do not want you to be elevated. I'm telling you, they don't want
Well,
you to be
she
elevated. When you
kept
start
saying
talking, when
that.
you get in a space and you start talking about high elevation topics, or you talking on a higher level, all of a sudden they want to bring you down. Well, you ain't no better than me. You ain't better
Yeah.
than me. You know,
And she
and
kept,
I'm just say it. Yes, I am better than you bitches.
well, she kept talking
Yes, I
about
am.
that it was impossible and that we're delusional. But like, how did Tiger Woods' wife meet him? She positioned herself in a country club. She was a nanny of a friend. And so she was able to elevate herself financially because she was in close proximity to a wealthy man. So
Eh,
you can be in proximity to people who have money, even if you don't have money, and you can have a semblance of some sort of a relationship with them, whether it be a friendship, and that person can be a contact, or that person can be a client, or that person, like you could do business with them, or they can throw business your way. That's how people network and that's how people elevate. And she
let-
was pretty much shitting on everything that we were saying, and she just wanted to say that women need to lower their standards by dating men, and you know how much he can afford and stuff like that. And we were not really laughing at her. We were just saying, well, if that works for you, dear, we're happy for you. If you're happy, if you like it, we love it. And she
Hey,
just kept she just
but
kept with the baseball
enjoy
bat hit, you know
enjoy your
yeah,
White Castles fries and shakes. You know,
yeah,
do
Well,
you?
yeah.
that's why I brought that up when I made the comment, and D. Darrell was priming what I said about, hey, this is why you're getting these guys who are doing these Happy Meal speed dates and just trying to get straight on the draws. And what the hell does that mean? Like, nigga, just what you just now promoting. You're promoting the Happy Meal dating shit. So,
Look,
nigga,
I didn't say nothing about that lady that had her wedding at White Castle.
Yeah, yeah. And
There
that's the
was
okay.
there
thing
was
is
a
that,
photo out
yeah,
there. She had the bridesmaids. She had everything at White Castle. It was actually pretty. It was pretty cute. And
yeah,
hey,
and
if
yeah,
that's what you like, do you?
yeah. Like one lady, she worked at Walmart and she had her wedding. She bought her wedding ring and everything, and she had it at Walmart. I'm not laughing at those people because that's where they are. If they're all happy with the situation, who am I to rain on their parade? And that was my thing with this woman, is that, if you're happy with where you are, I'm happy for you. But for you to tell us that our experiences are not real and that we could not have possibly met a person who makes this much money, or we couldn't possibly have gone on a successful date, that's a little bit presumptuous of you to say that.
But that's a
I'm a,
sign of somebody that's not truly happy with where they are because it bothers them that somebody else is doing something different and they feel inferior. So all of a sudden they got to tear that person down so that they can feel better about
Okay,
themselves.
okay, guys. She in the background.
Oh no.
I do, I'm wondering. I
I
don't
thought you
want
let
to.
it,
Huh?
I thought you had let it go.
Yeah, she came back up. I didn't let her back up, but I really don't want to go through this again.
Okay.
If you don't want to go through it again, and then toss her ass out, because I'm telling you, she's not coming here to have a conversation.
She's coming for her last licks.
Yeah, she's coming to get her
Yeah,
lick back because
I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and end the live stream, man. Because I've been on for 3 hours, really
Okay.
an hour and a half longer than what I should have been. Because I went back to my office while y'all were talking. I had to go back out and get some other things, some equipment and stuff. So I'm kind of like at Lowe's and some other places, just doing a lot of stuff today. I'm out and about, not in the office. So
yeah,
that
let her
affords
take that
me the
shit to
ability
her
to do,
channel.
huh?
Yeah,
Let her take that shit to her channel.
Yeah, yeah. So
yeah.
I'm gonna say this, man. I do appreciate you all coming aboard, and I do apologize that it went to this level. Um, because at the beginning, like I said, the first hour or so, it was pretty seamless. Everybody was stating their points of view, and we kind of, was having a good time, and then it went left, and we've been kind of. I'm gonna say this: is there any resolve you trying to have on this faith, or you just like I'm just done with it? I'm just not.
I said it earlier when I was down in the chat when I timed her out the first time, and that was me letting her know I'm done with the shit. I don't want to talk about it no more. I tried to apologize to you. Now fuck the apology. We ain't gotta be friends. We ain't gotta talk to each other. When you see me, you ain't gotta say shit to me. And when I see you, I definitely ain't saying shit to you. And
Yeah,
that's just what it is.
Yeah,
Right.
listen, I don't give a fuck about her. Like, honestly, and yeah, her in the back, Eli ain't like, nigga, we already done played your residual conversation, bro. We already know about you with going over to SKC, fucking with Good Mother, going over there to play the race game on the Prophet of Thoughts channel. Nigga, all that shit's still up. All that shit's still up. So when you can address that shit, my nigga, go address that. Go address how you out there doing the most. Fuck out of here, my nigga. You a clout chaser, bro.
Well, you know,
You could have dropped the beef. You could have dropped the shit long time ago when we tried to make it community. You mad? I didn't share your channel.
Yeah, man.
That's why
Yeah,
you mad.
I'm done with these low vibrational bitches.
Fuck
I
that
really
nigga,
am.
man. That nigga a clown.
yeah,
She a
stop
clown, bro.
disrespecting
She a
people's
stalker, bro.
channel and their
Go get a job,
content.
my nigga. Go get an actual job, my nigga. You want to be a mammy and sit on the porch and have random motherfucking kids come to you and get advice from your bad advice and shit. Now, nigga, get your goddamn Tyler Perry ass on, nigga. We ain't got time for this shit no more. Now, every time you come around, you done talk shit about everybody, but now you want to come around and try to get your shit off? No, no. Yo, you the fuck nigga. You the fuck. All you did was talk about black people all day today on this panel. Ain't nobody started taking a shot. But now you playing that victim shit? Nah, bro. Nah, she done showed her colors again. Again. So
Yeah,
how long we
yeah,
gonna keep on?
yeah. She's showing the worst class of women right now. Low vibrational.
I promise you,
Well,
other ladies who hadn't heard that shit. If you think Woman Spirit would have tolerated her ass on this panel, you think goddamn other women that I'm telling you, she don't talk about the women, but she talk about the women that literally she's talking about the sisterhood. But she is one of them same broads.
Right.
So no, bro. I'm not gonna let her keep disrespecting you. I'm not gonna keep letting her disrespect Faith. I'm damn sure ain't gonna let you disrespect me or AP. I'll fuck with you, my nigga. You stay with Big J and them. Fuck that. Get your hell on, my nigga. Push.
yeah,
And I'm gonna come up every
put in
time and rock with my brother D Darrell, bro. He's a day one. Me and him been rocking way longer before you. You ain't
yeah,
been in the trenches with me and D Darrell or Faith or hell, even AP. So no, we not going nowhere. You go somewhere. Fuck out of here, my nigga.
yeah, people put a lot of time and energy and effort to get their channel ready for a topic. You know, they pick a topic, they take time out of their busy, professional schedule to share. And we don't need a person flying by and dropping a load of piling shit in the middle of their channel. You're being disrespectful. If you have a beef, then have that be the topic of your channel. But stop ruining other people's content and other people's channel because you haven't gotten it out of your system. This is not fair.
Wow.
Go talk about breastfeeding, my nigga. Go talk about some weird shit.
Okay.
They'll go talk about not wearing panties.
Yeah, go
Well,
talk about that shit. Jump on the panel.
thank
You
you,
gonna
Dita
come on,
Brown.
B. She jump on the panel with men to talk about not wearing panties, bro. Come on now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Stop.
that's really a worse class of women right there.
Stop.
I'm on a panel with nothing but men, and I want to announce that I don't wear panties. Are we attention seeking much?
Wait a minute, not the married woman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
married,
the married
but I
woman
don't wear
Come
on
on,
panties.
guys.
What?
a panel full of men talking about
Late
I
night.
don't wear panties,
Late night panel talking to men about I don't wear panties. We like,
That
what?
sounds like that
and
sounds
none of them gave a
so
fuck. Let's just keep it a buck.
We
None
kept
of them
saying
gave
that
a
too.
fuck.
Like, we kept saying we don't give a fuck. Why are you telling us this shit? Why are you telling us? Why you keep telling us this? We don't give a shit.
Now,
That's a clue.
if that was Six the Goddess on the panel saying she don't wear panties, oh, all the guys would have been, oh, really? Yeah, but not some kids. Nobody care about you not wearing panties.
No, bad at
As a
all.
matter of
Like
fact, they probably telling you to put more clothes on.
the thing about it is this, and I can't believe I'm quoting goddamn Priscilla. God damn. If the
No,
men,
please don't bring her up. Please don't.
no,
Oh
but Faith was
no.
right. But Faith was right. If the
Please
men
don't,
tell you
man.
something, if the men are telling you something, you better listen, believe it. If they're telling you, hey, we don't give a fuck, they telling you the
I,
truth.
I'm so sick of hearing about this woman's name.
Are you really Dita Brown?
Huh?
Are you
Leave
really
her
sick
out
of
of
hearing her
that.
name?
I was gonna change my
Okay.
avatar to high power podcast.
Uh,
I, I,
Yeah,
I couldn't even
Avatar
get
is.
mad at Faith when Faith quoted that. I said, "Damn, bro," because
Can
that's
y'all hear
literally
me?
what we were saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my phone went out, but you said what again?
I said I'm
I
gonna change my avatar to the high power podcast.
Oh hell nah, we gonna have a problem with that. Man, I'm serious because I've never seen. To me, it really. You know what? I'm gonna say this. It really ain't her. It's the people. What I'm starting to see is it's the people who follow her that are actually more crazy than her, man.
Yes,
Like
they
that.
are,
That's
boy.
Yeah,
man. This is it's really not her, man. Man. I've gotten in arguments with people like they really this is the thing. Like I'm trying to tell them some of the stuff that she said that was wrong. That's
hmm
in my profession that she claims she know about, and it's wrong. And they sitting up there telling me, well, she read the books. Man,
yeah. I wouldn't argue against an actual therapist. I
yes,
would
but see,
not say that she's more elevated over you.
they basically. Can y'all hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, they basically was acting like because she read several little books that she actually is the expert on certain, and I'm like, no, that's not it. Like, no, it don't work like that. Like, you can't sit here and talk about certain theories and this and that. And matter of fact, I was just on a panel the other day, and I'm actually going to do a review on this because she did a video talking about the Oedipus complex, right?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the title.
And she was totally wrong. The Oedipus, first of all, the Oedipus complex and is not about how the mother feels about the son. It's the direct opposite. The electro complex the same. The Oedipus and electro complex is the subconscious and unconscious reaction to children towards the parent of the opposite sex. Not,
Okay,
not
that's what I always thought it was.
but she went ahead and talked about she actually tried to demonize black mothers in regards to how they treat their sons and why their sons come out a certain way. And I tried to sit there and tell these people on multiple places that I was snooping around in, just kind of, just to kind of talk about certain things. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. And she said, this. And only one person that I talked to, she asked me to say it, and I told her what it really meant, and she took it in and said, "Oh, okay, I understand. I get it. So that's what it really means." And I'm like, "Yes, it does not mean this. Like, listen." And I'm like, "Listen, I understand that she is reading books allegedly that a lot of people don't read. And the reason and the thing about that, just because you're reading books that certain people don't read doesn't mean that you're more knowledgeable than them. That just means that other people like reading different types of books.
Right,
They may be knowledgeable
right.
on other things, but you're not knowledgeable on a place in which you can speak on things unless you're practicing it. Like I can't speak. There's certain things in psychology that I can't even speak on, and I got licenses because I don't have the experience of dealing with certain clients. But they act like everything this lady says has to be 100% right, and she's not wrong on any fronts. And that's just not true with anybody, no matter how much expertise you may possess. Everybody is wrong on something. And it's very difficult to have conversations with some of her followers because they believe that everybody should believe 100% of what she is saying with no reproach, and that's just not that's just not realistic. You know what I'm saying? So at first I was trying to hear it out and see what her thing her platform was really about. But when I had about 3 or 4 run-ins with people that support her, and after I get with them, I'm like, nah, I can't do it. I actually had a lady that support me that watches her. She actually bought me the books to do a review on,
Oh, okay.
So,
and I'm
so
actually
you
going to
saying
do.
I can't be a licensed therapist on YouTube?
If you're not a licensed therapist in real life, you can't be a licensed one on YouTube.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
But they actually one book was like $40, $50, and the other one was like 25 or something. Like the 48 shades of black men, and
Yeah.
then the other one about love.
The five
Don't you
pillars of
find that
love.
interesting? Everybody wants to be a therapist on YouTube and do healing and all kind of
But you
stuff.
know
That
what?
should make you feel proud,
You know
Deidre.
what, D. Darrell? A lot of people don't want to read. You know, we're in an era where a lot of people don't want to read. And if you're
Right?
willing to read books that other people don't want to read, you can twist the meaning up and say this is what this means.
Exactly.
And because nobody wants to read, they're just going to take your word for it. Like Jason and
Exactly.
I, we were on a panel the other day. Well, not on a panel. We were in a channel where a person said that twice as many women have NPD than men. And I
Huh?
knew that that wasn't right. So I
No, no.
went into Google.
You
No,
mean
wait a minute.
narcissistic
No,
personality disorder?
yeah, yeah.
Oh no,
So
no,
I went into Google
no.
and I put down and I asked Google the question, how many men versus women have NPD? And it said 7.7% of the population, that of the people that were diagnosed with NPD, 7.7 is men, 4.8 is women.
Yeah,
And so
that's about it. Yeah, that's about
and
right.
so I put that in the chat, right? And then I also put underneath it the source where I got it from so that anybody could look it up. Do you know
Right.
that the person blocked me?
They refuse to listen. They refuse
They
to
they
listen to
they
real
blocked
research.
me. They
Yeah.
blocked me because I wasn't co-signing their narrative.
Right.
And
Right.
and so you could take advantage of people who are not willing to read. Like how many women read The Art of War?
That's why I get kicked off the goddamn panels every other
Yeah.
goddamn time.
Yeah. How
And
many
the thing
how many
about it,
yeah.
and and the
Well,
thing
how
about it,
many
they
how many
keep saying,
Christians actually read the Bible?
Exactly. That's my point exactly. You could just take a verse and just twist it all up and make it mean what you want it to mean and say this is what it says. And a lot of people are not going to read it on their own. And
yeah.
so, yeah. So
So
that's
shout out to
that's
Miss
how
Queen for giving me a $10 super chat. She said, "Touche, I got you." So I I know I'm gonna hear it offline. I already know she gonna.
but
I'm
this
gonna
is
be.
what's happening. A lot of people
You
they
you
they
gonna you're gonna
yeah.
be called into the principal's office.
Yeah, I'm gonna get reprimanded after this, y'all.
D. Darrell gonna be on detention, y'all.
But isn't it crazy when people think you're attacking them and you're not,
That
and they
happens
feel
all the
the
time.
attack?
It happens all the time.
Yeah.
That I mean, this is to me, it's kind of the nature of the space of this space. This is kind of what you kind of have to deal with, and you know, when you've been here long enough, you just kind of let things just flow because you understand this is YouTube and this is how people do stuff on YouTube. You know,
Mhm.
unfortunate. This is the good, bad, and the ugly, but you know, it's kind of how it works. You
You
know.
yeah, you have to pick what you're willing to deal with and teach people how to treat you and keep it moving. If you don't want to be bothered with no bullshit, then don't partake.
Exactly. And so that's why um even this morning, early this morning, when a certain person came on the, I kind of, all I did was made a comment about verifying that something did happen, and then next thing you know, we arguing and fussing with each other because I was like, yeah, I saw this, and the thing about it, the stuff
I can't hear you.
You mute. Your mic is mute.
I can't hear you, D. Darrell. Okay. Oh hell. He done
But
left.
BMT down in the chat, he said something to the effect of y'all keep rocking with that woman that
sorry
talks
about that.
about how she a married and black single women are lesser. Who are you talking about?
You say what?
No, I was reading BMT's comment down there.
Oh, okay.
Oh. What was the comment?
He said y'all keep rocking with that woman that talks about how she married and black single women are lesser. Oh, he said, oh,
No, no, no.
Sunkist. Oh yeah, I'm over her.
So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. Any last words?
Well, thank you for your time, BNT. I know you're a busy. I mean, I'm sorry, D. Darrell. I know you're a busy man, and it was always a pleasure. And I'm sorry things blew up the way it did, but I think that we salvaged everything toward the end.
Right. Okay, then. Well, you have a good day.
Okay, you too.
Yeah, and I want to apologize for my behalf too, D. Darrell. I'm sorry, but there's only so many bitches that I can be. And as far as dating, like I said, there's three different types of dating. There's dating with a purpose. There's dating, to hook up, and
Can
then
you hear
there's
me?
the dating. There's a thing called sport dating. Men date for two reasons. They either date to. I'm sorry. Oh, men date for two reasons. They either date to hook up or they date um to for a purpose, to for marriage or a relationship. Women on the other hand, we do a lot of sport dating, and we also date to get married as well, but those are the two reasons why women get date. And the thing about it is, it's got to be communication. If men
Right.
would just tell women up front, this is what I want, and women tell men up front, this is what they want, it won't be a whole lot of commotion later on. And
I agree with that. Communication is very, very important.
exactly. And then just one last thing, and then I'm going to land my plane.
Yes,
As
ma'am.
far as what women expect, their expectations for the dates, if you're on a certain level, and I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with women who are not on that level, because everybody starts off at the bottom. Like I said, I've had my share of El Polo local dates when I was in my 20s, but now that I'm older, I have graduated from all of that. It's the same way as you don't go backwards and go back to high school. I'm not going back to high school. I'm not going back to grammar school. I've elevated, and now I've got my PhD. So I'm not trying to, do that all over again. I'm trying to experience new things in life. Once you graduate from college, you're trying to move on to the better job, bigger and better. That's how it's supposed to be. And so,
Right.
for people to sit up here and expect people to have lower expectations because this is what they accept, that's what's unacceptable. If you accept that, do you. But don't expect everybody to accept that. And I'll land my plane there. Thank you so much for
All
having
right.
me on.
All right, guys. Well, listen, y'all made some very, very good points. I definitely appreciate you all. Y'all bring a lot to the platform, to the panel. Definitely look forward to, especially when I do my book reviews. I definitely would like y'all to come, because I've already started on one book, and I already got a bunch of stuff written down. I ain't get through 30 pages yet, so I definitely would, like you all to give your, give a, be on panel to participate with me, because I don't know, have y'all read those books yet?
No.
No,
Okay,
not yet.
because everybody, this is the big thing. The first thing when you criticize, the first thing they say, well, did you buy the book? So I'm trying to figure out, are they getting a residual or some type of fee for trying to promote the book? Because everybody wants you to buy the damn book. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm
by
not
the
gonna
way,
buy the book. I have
huh?
no intention. I have no intentions of buying the book.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, why do you have to buy the book all of a sudden? But I luckily I had somebody that, and I didn't plan on it, but somebody did buy the book for me. So I planned it. If I can review, um, what's the guy book? Shit, the guy that's with SYSBM. He did the Negro Wars and all that different. And then I actually got to do a review on Obsidian book too. I actually read that book. I just never did my review on it. So if I
Hmm.
can review those books, I can definitely review her book.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I plan on. I don't plan on buying any of those books.
yeah, man. To be honest with you, just from me reading the first 30 pages, you not you're not missing anything. I'm gonna say that's her writing skills are not, uh, in my opinion, they're not that great. Um, I can tell just looking at that she read some things. Um, I think some things could have been cited a little better than the way she kind of cited them. Um, it's kind of mixed with a lot of, like, because I know she talk about biology, sociology, and psychology, and she mixed a lot of stuff with her own opinions with facts and other stuff, and it kind of makes it a bit difficult to follow because at points I don't know whether this is something that she researched or this just her own opinion. But
Mhm.
I'm going to give it. This is just me giving my professional opinion on this one. Not even my personal opinion. Just professionally looking at it and reading it as a person who reads research all the time, or and things like that. I'm just looking at this, and what I'm looking at is the evidence based stuff that she's talking about. Like I'm not necessarily looking at things from the perspective of her opinion or talking points. I'm reading the book to look at how much of this stuff have you researched, and is that research valid to the platform that you're you know advertising to this space, because that's one of the things that I'm critical with the manosphere about, is that y'all read a lot of research, and that research, when you read it, is not applicable to the topic. You basically reading research and then you trying to put it in your own words to fit a narrative, and that's just not academic. It's just not. It's not how you do things if you claim to be these thinking men and all this stuff. You have to use the research for what it was purposely created for. You can't make it into something that it wasn't. And unfortunately, that's very prevalent in YouTube. And but again, for me, it ain't really her. It's really the people who support it that are kind of sickening, and they're very fanatical, and they want to pick fights, and they they want to tell you to buy the books, and I get it. But um
I think
I'm
that the way she's marketing the book is what's turning me off.
really.
Yeah, that's and I know that that sounds like splitting hairs,
Yeah, no, but
but
I'm curious
but
because I never really.
okay, I don't
You're
like
the
the way
first
she
woman I
market.
heard say that, so I'm curious to get your opinion of that.
I don't like the way she's marketing it because, like I said, I like a lot of different topics. I used
Okay,
to be in the military. I read The Art of War. I would read something like Colin Powell's. As a matter of fact, I read his autobiography.
right,
I read. I always like to read biographies of like extraordinary people, Bruce Lee, Malcolm X, you know, and I read other books that women typically don't read, and I know that that's what she's doing too. So
right.
when she's interpreting these books to these women, they're astonished. The only reason why it sounds astonishing is because these women are not going to read these books themselves. And so she can twist up and make it sound however she wants to make it sound, and they go amazing. And so
Wow.
when she's marketing these books and people ask her succinctly, can you explain to me what this means? She keeps saying, buy the book.
By the book,
And,
and to me, I
yeah,
actually, I'm gonna
and I
say
don't
this.
like that. I don't like
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
You
I
should
don't
be
like that
able
either,
you
and
should
that's
be able to explain
yeah,
it enough to where people say, "Holy crap, that's amazing. I think I want to buy the book." That's the approach
yeah,
that
and
she should
so
have.
right. So my position, and I actually, I've seen her do that on certain platforms, and like I said, I would go places and you would have people that, like, say for instance, there's one lady that like I said, I thought we were cool and stuff, and then I did a review on her on the Lapeef show where she felt like she was mistreated, and most of the people that watched the video didn't think she was mistreated. From
Hmm.
my platform, my supporters. You know what I'm saying? They didn't think, and I had over somewhere between 50 to 60 people that watched me that day. You know, and most of them felt like she was being rude and interrupting people, which is something I've stated, and I didn't try to sway anybody's position on it. I just wanted
Hmm.
everybody to give me their own personal opinion, whether you like it or didn't like it. I mean, that I do think that she does make some good points, but the problem is that in some of those good points, it gets overshadowed by about 10 other things that don't make any sense. And I'm like, this is not how this, like, and to me, the things that I carefully pay attention to is the things that are in the realm of my profession. When she talks about Maslow's hierarchy of needs, when she talk about the unconscious and the subconscious and the consciousness and things like that, when she's talking about the Oedipus complex, And when you're talking about behavioral related, psychological related things, then my antennas go up. And I'm like, I'm really, and I do this not only with her, that's with anybody that talks about something on YouTube. You know, um, I pay attention to see if they really did their research and know what they talk about. And unfortunately, um, I hate to say this, but I would say it's kind of hit and miss when people do talk about some of the stuff. It's like I say 70% of what they say is usually false, and probably 30% is actually on accurate. I hate to say that, but that's kind of what usually happens. They'll start off, and if they, but to me, it's like they don't keep it simple. What they'll do is they'll read one research related article or something, and not understand the other nuance and other things that um, are related to that topic, and then they'll present stuff like it's just all the way around factual. And I just think that they should just stick with just one concept and just spend 5 minutes talking about that concept instead of an hour and a half on things that you really are not interpreting correctly. And just because you read something in a book don't mean that you comprehend and understand in full scale what that means. Because that one article or that one book does not tell the whole story. And it's like like you just mentioned the thing about narcissistic personality disorder, which most people who are diagnosed with narcissism are actually men, not
Yes.
women. But there
Yes.
are certain illnesses. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, like borderline personality disorder and histrionic personality, that's majority women. But
Hmm.
and I understand the ones that are kind of gender driven. And also you got to understand, even in that, there is some level of error in diagnoses that people don't never want to account for. Just because everybody that's diagnosed with something don't mean that that's always the correct diagnosis. There is misdiagnoses that do occur, and it does happen, and hopefully it gets corrected over time. But nobody wants to talk about the error that happens. See, when I read stuff, I account for the things that are done correct, and you also in our training you also have to look at the mistakes that are made. Like I don't make 100% every diagnosis that I uh, have engaged in. All of those diagnoses were not 100% correct. I made mistakes.
But
I
what
have
about the
engaged in
people that never
misdiagnosis.
went? What about the people who never been to a therapist, period? They're not even counted. That's just the people who have been diagnosed. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
yeah, and so typically you account for, like, say for instance, if they say like for NPD for narcissism, it's depending on who you're talking to, it could be anywhere between 3, 5 to 7%, depending on the research, right?
Hmm.
I always like to say that there's at least another 2 to 3% that are undiagnosed that may potentially have it
Okay.
on average, about maybe another 2 to 3, because because a lot of people with that disorder don't think they have a problem,
Right.
and they're going to be least likely to be diagnosed because they don't think they have a problem. The only time
Hmm.
these people realize that they have a problem is if there's another illness that they have that accompanies narcissism that forces them to be hospitalized, or they lost or they had to have a traumatic event where they lost things, or they fell, their life kind of turned upside down, where they feel like they have nowhere else to go but to go to therapy. They usually
Right.
wait till things get really, really bad till they realize they force themselves to have to do something to get change. That
Hmm.
usually what happens. So
Yeah.
I mean, I just listen, man, because I've actually come to the understanding and acceptance that um because of me being a therapist in a space like this, I'm not going to be well received by a lot of people. I've just had to accept that, and I'm okay with that. And I'm fine with that, because the thing about it is that my the way I'm perceived offline is totally different than the way I'm perceived online. It's night and day.
Yes.
It's totally night and day, and that's why. And I think at the beginning it frustrated me because I would tell people I just got off phone being and this government agency asked me to consult. They called me to consult and paying me to talk about and do some things on a certain topic. I go online and try to correct something you said, and you want to act like I don't know what I'm talking about. But the government just called me two
Yeah.
hours before I did this, willing to pay me money for this, but I don't know what I'm talking
Yeah, but see, Darrell, your voice is needed. I appreciate. I mean, I kind of feel like this is a charitable contribution you're making to YouTube because you're not
Yeah, it's
charging
crazy
people,
though, but it's very frustrating
but
when
they need to
people
hear your voice because there are people who are charging them for skewed
crazy money
information. Yeah, and
like Priscilla,
yeah,
she's charging them.
yeah.
Do you know how much they're paying for those in services she do?
I like. Is it like 700 or
I
something? I
think
don't
it's
know
like
how much.
$500 to $700.
Yeah, I'm not
Yes,
paying that.
crazy.
No.
Like you're paying, you're charging that kind of money when you can see a therapist and pay anywhere between a good therapist is going to charge anywhere between 125, 125 to 150 master's level, and you will actually get real therapy that's going to benefit you. But no, you choose to go to somebody that know what the hell she's talking about, who needs therapy herself, and but she got all the answers. And so Kevin Samuel the same. If I can talk about her, and this is the thing, and this is the thing I tell people. This is not me just saying this because she a woman or because I feel some kind of way because a man. If I can talk about Kevin Samuel
Mhm.
overcharging people for
Mhm.
$800 for a consultation, Donovan Sharp. Do
Mhm.
you know who Donovan Sharp is?
I know who he is. He's an
Yes,
attorney.
he's a despicable man. And then now he parading around his little white wife, that he just married. If
Mhm.
you can pay all that money to them, if I can criticize them, well, I can criticize Priscilla. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but that I'm being fair with it. This is not me with some type of motive. No, I criticize anybody that is overcharged, like Minister Jap charging
Mhm.
two, three, $400 to show you, and then these dating coaches overcharging for all this money to give you
Yeah.
game and all this other kind of foolishness. You know, it's
Yeah.
it's
That's just
crazy, but but
it's yeah. And then the thing too about the reading, Princella tells you where she gets her from Patton, General Patton's book, uh, the
but she's
48 Laws
military
of.
though.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's why she's so fascinating to women. That's what I'm trying to tell you is women are not reading these books. They're not reading the 48 Laws of Power. They're not reading, these strategist type books.
Right, right.
And she knows about it because she lived it. Plus, she read all these books. So to them, everything that she says is sounding amazing. And I would rather just read the book. I'm not
I'm
saying, yeah,
but
I'd
but I don't
rather read the
understand
book
this.
myself.
But let me ask you this question:
Hmm.
Why, and I'm gonna say this, I really think that the average person that listen to her is not a dumb. I think the average person that listen to her has a decent level of intelligence.
Hmm.
But I don't know any person, man or woman, that outside of you potentially being in a cult where you just listen to 100% of what everybody says with no pushback. Like you don't kind of like, well, I don't, but maybe I don't agree with this, or maybe they refuse to look at anything that gives it pushback. Like the refusal to do that is astonishing to me. Like I don't hear women do this or men do this in my circle. Like anything somebody says, there are going to be a few things where you're like, well, no, I don't know about this. I think they maybe they need to clean this up. But they totally think if she said it, like I'm gonna give you an example, then I'm gonna wrap it up.
Hmm. Hmm.
I actually had an issue the last kerfuffle I had with a lady. This was actually about a week ago, and she was on the panel. She got off the panel, and she basically stated that um men are not. It was on the men are not capable of love situation, right?
Right, right.
So in her book, she outlined 5 reasons why I guess measuring why men are not able to love, or this is what women have to do in order to to feel love. Like basically, women are capable of love, but men are not. So that means women are capable of loving other men. Women are capable of loving other women, but in return, it's not reciprocal because men are biologically not capable of. This is a term to use is biological, which love is not a biological behavior. Love is actually psychological and social and environmental related.
Yes,
but
yes,
it is not biological, but you know they're using these terms again. And so when I said listen, I said there are tons of people who have a concept on love. And why is it that you all feel like her concept of love or measuring love, which is something that's really not the proper term to use, like you experience love, you determine, that can be very volatile. But as far as you measuring how that, I mean, there's really no instrument that you can use that can accurately measure if somebody loves you or you love the other person. Now, there may be certain dynamics that you can measure, like loyalty, fidelity, how much you care, consistency, willingness to connect, and but that is different from person to person. That's not a one size fits all scenario.
right.
But they didn't want to understand that. They were like, "Well, she said this, and this is the only." Okay, all right, okay. That I'm like, at this point, you're not willing to listen. You just it's either her way or the highway. So I can't have a
Well,
discussion.
she puts it into five pillars,
Yes,
and then anything that falls outside of those five pillars, oh, they're not capable. But that's not to me in my mind, that is not a measure of love, because
it's not.
you could save an owl from, you know, a balloon being wrapped around its neck, and then later on the owl comes back and throws a dead rat in your yard. That's the owl's way of saying thank you. You know what I'm saying? People show love, organisms show love in different ways. It might not be exactly the way you show love, but a person could be showing love to you. But if you're just looking for those five pillars, anything outside of the pillar is gonna be, oh, he don't love you, you know. And so it was in my opinion, it was kind of a bit much. It was like, I don't want to have to read your definition of what love is, and then anything outside of those
All right,
pillars
all right,
is not love. So it was I'm not going to buy that book. I'm sorry. I'll buy the other books,
right.
and I'll just read it myself.
How you doing? All right. So you said you're not
So
gonna buy it?
no, I'm not. I'm just going to read. I already have the 48 out, and I already have the Art of War, and I already have my own books. But I wish her, she has to do what works for her. But I'm not going to buy those books. It's a bit much for me.
Well, I was really surprised that my one of my subs bought it. How you doing? I was really thank you. You're welcome, sir. Yeah, I was really surprised one of my subs bought me the book, and I think they did it because they wanted me to do the review on it. But I'm like I said, I'm reading it with an open mind. And
Yeah, yeah,
huh? Hello?
yeah. I'm still here.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. You're
I I,
welcome.
I don't I don't I kind of think that I agree with some of the stuff that she says, because I'm ex-military.
Right.
But I just the frameworks are too large and they're too cult like for me, and so I kind of listen to what she says, from an arm's length away, and I don't want to get too close to it. I tune in every now and then, but some of it is just a little bit too cult like for me, and I just don't want to get too close to it. And when I hear her recommend books, some of the books I already read, some of them I
Mm-hmm.
might read them again, but yeah, I just don't want to get into the classes and all of that stuff. It's a bit much for me. Yeah, it's a bit much. It's a little bit too much, you know. Yeah, sounds like Amway. No, thank you. Yeah, it's too much. All right, D. Darrell. I know that you said you were going to go, and I know you're running errands, but I really do appreciate your time and what you're doing for the
Yes.
community
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so
on these
much.
YouTube streets.
But yeah, I am going. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up and call it a day. But I do appreciate you for coming, and I would like definitely when I do review the book and do because I'm gonna do one at a time, and I definitely would like to hear y'all input or come on a panel. Like I'm going to do like a probably an hour long kind of
Okay.
presentation or synopsis of it, and I just would like to hear your just your you know personal honest opinion about my review.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll definitely be there. So
Okay.
I'll be looking forward to the broadcast.
All right. Well, you take care.
All right. You have a great day,
You
Deidre.
too.
Thanks
Bye
for
bye.
everything you do.
All righty. All right. Sorry, Peso man. I'm wrapping it up, man. I've been on like 2 hours too long. Um, I got to get going. I got some things I got to do, and I got a session in an hour. Y'all have a great day. This is D Darrell. Peace.